step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Like a Home Depot. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. With this line, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling, what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah.
Yeah. And we're off. As usual, like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Throw it on over to Discord, see if there's any VC in the VC or any VCs in the VC.
VC1?
Yeah.
Two.
Dos.
Dos. Tres. Cuatro.
Cinco?
De Mayo. Remember that one Numpty clip? They called it Cinco de Mayo. I gotta go find that one, man. That's a good one. I'm gonna play that one. I think it was Sly Sparkane, the Spunk Monkey, Sly Sparkane, one of his videos. I'm gonna find out. We're gonna play it today.
Not
I
having
have an
a-
announcement.
You have an announcement.
Ooh.
I do. Booger lost his very first tooth last night.
Oh. Which one?
Did it come out on its own, or did he run into a table?
Did he
It
find
came
it?
out. He pulled it out on his own. Like he first asked me to do it. Then I was like, "Well, go to your daddy, see if he can do it," because it was so loose, it was ready to come out. But you know, you had to get that little jerk in there. But his daddy was like, "You pull it out." So Booger did it. So it's his bottom front teeth, or one of his bottom front teeth.
Yeah. Those were the days, man.
What's your tooth going for these days?
I bought it for $1. I told him if he'd give it to me, I'd give him $1.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah.
You have not adjusted for inflation. It was $1 when I was a kid.
Yes, he has not.
Exactly. My kid's got 20.
Booger has like $11, so
It's 11 more than I got
This
right
is where
now.
they start counting their teeth and thinking, how much money have I got?
Yeah. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing that with us, Fletzy.
Well, it's a first for Booger, but it's also a first for me. So I'm just sharing it because that's a big deal to me.
There is the tooth, Flatsy. Is it stored for posterity?
I've got it put up. I had to rinse it off and put it up.
Put it up.
Yeah, I'm keeping it. I bought it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, ours has got. We got a little pot, a little silver pot, and it says first tooth.
I'll figure out something. I don't have anything right now, but maybe, I will soon. I still have a lock of his hair that from his first haircut.
All right, you guys got to take over because I'm searching for Cinco de Mayo.
See now that. See, I was saying, funnily enough, there's not a big Hispanic community in Britain. So it wasn't something I was familiar with until I had children, and then watched Handy Manny, the Hispanic cartoon, and they added Cinco de Mayo in there all the time. But I'd never heard of it before then.
I think I heard about it for the first time with the sugar skulls getting popular.
Oh, brother. Daddy.
I don't, Cinco de Mayo, right? That was the French getting their butts kicked, trying to reinforce the Southern armies.
All right.
So any self-respecting Southerner kind of doesn't celebrate that, just to put it out there.
And any self-respecting Southern doesn't put butter on grits. All right, I got to find this one. All right, I got two choices. Which one is it? Is the Spunk Monkey Numpty Part 1 or the Spunk Monkey Sparkane Numpty Part 2?
It's not that anyway. It's no self-respecting Southerner uses instant grits.
Oh, that's right. Uses instant grits. That's right. All right, I'm going to have to pick one. Hold on. Mr. Double-Blind Physics Experiment. Sly, the Spunk Monkey Sparkane.
Neil, you're not helping
Part
your case
duh.
as to getting away
12
from the
April
idea that you're the Joe
2020.
Pesci of flat Earth, man.
You're looking at the teeth of a woman smiling at you. You're not looking at the big
I thought
picture.
you were running
First,
with
you have
that.
to answer.
I thought you were owning that, Neil.
Can't you
I
hear
did.
this? Can't you hear this video? You just over talking it.
No, they're just
No, we
they've
didn't hear
missed the
nothing.
watch live stream. Yeah,
Right.
y'all ain't watching the live stream.
All right, this is
Well,
part 2. It might be part 1 because I didn't. Hold on.
Do you have the gas pressure to begin with for it to establish that gradient?
All right, we're going to have to go part 1. Let's throw it over here.
That looks good though, QE. The quality in this, what you're presenting to us, is lovely.
Really?
Yeah.
Mr. Double-Blind Physics Experiment. Sly, the Spunk Monkey Sparkane. 12 April 2020.
I have a question.
Sounds like Cinco de Mayo at your house, Jose. What the hell did you just say?
I know, right?
Cinco de Mayo? You mean you Cinco de sandwich into de Mayo? It's Cinco de Mayo, you dumbass cracker.
Sly, what's up, man? Go ahead.
Hey, hold on. Let's see. Montreal, why did you not answer the question that I paid €6.66 for?
Excuse me, what was that?
The question that Jose had read off to you a little earlier, that was actually from me out of the chat. Why is it when I drive over a hill and the air pressure decreases, why didn't I drive through a container barrier for that to happen?
You got to be one dumbass to state that question, Sly Sparkane. I mean, just put your name on it. Put your flag in that hill and stand and defend that, you glue-sniffing retard. So, Sly's question, he paid €6.66 for. Why is it when I drive over a hill and the air pressure decreases, why didn't I drive through a container barrier for that to happen? Well, Sly, because there aren't container barriers over hills on highways or roads. What's next? Why don't you see beluga whales in the Sahara? You give undeniable affirmation to.
A fool and his money are soon parted.
Yeah, let's break it down, Montreal. Take your time and think about it, because remember, nobody claims. You know, go ahead, think about it. Take your time.
There's nothing to think about, Jose.
So, Jose retard, you want him to take his time, think about it. Plaster and pass, Jose JG retard. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to watch these over again. This is gold. These numpty clips. I do it every now and again. I'll just go in and let them run. They're priceless. Let's continue. And break down why it is when Sly drives over a hill and the air pressure decreases, why didn't Sly need to drive through a container barrier for that to happen? Hey? Apparently, you've taken advantage of the social distancing guidelines and given the slip to your fleet of slobber nurses.
From the beginning of time, since a caveman walked out of his cave,
That's not my question, man.
He realized, let me finish. He realized that when you go up, there's less pressure. And when you come down, there's more pressure.
Okay.
What's the big deal there? Why should there be a barrier there, Sly?
Well, because number one, you just said a second ago, you're contradicting yourself now. You just said a second ago that pressure always moves towards the negative, right?
Wrong. Firstly, Sly, we're talking about gas pressure, not shark bite pressure. Shark bite pressure doesn't move to negative shark bite pressure. Number two, there's no such thing as negative pressure. However, there are negative IQs. Just look in the mirror and to the left and to the right, up and down the ball-tarred panel you're on. And number three, in nature, high gas pressure always moves to low gas pressure. It's the quintessential tenet of the entropy laws, i.e. the second law of thermodynamics. Duh.
As in,
Right.
a higher pressure will always escape towards a lower pressure, right?
Correct.
Okay, so why is the pressure at lower altitudes not trying to go up? Because it's
Very
lower
easy.
pressure above it.
Very easy. There's the gases are produced on the surface of the Earth, and they rise up gradually. What's so hard to understand about that?
Okay, how long does it take this process to take place? Because, even in the couple decades that you and I have both been alive, air pressure hasn't changed.
Are you serious?
What in the hell are you talking about, you bonehead? Air pressure is constantly changing. Here's what you do, Sly. You bribe one of your slobber nurses to let you watch the Weather Channel. And whenever they flash one of those maps up on the screen, you see the big H's with the circle around it? That's high pressure. Then you see the L's. They're pretty big too. They got the circles around them also. That's low pressure. And they constantly move, i.e. change. Next block of instruction, how to turn a doorknob in the evening. All right, we'll have enough of that. That might be a copyright striking one right there. So we'll end up with that. How'd you like that one?
You're right, they're gold.
That was
like the addition of in the evening.
yeah. How to turn a doorknob. Not in Europe because they don't have knobs. They got levers. How to turn a lever. How to push a lever. In the evening. Yeah.
In Britain, we have knobs and levers.
Do you?
So, yeah, it's up to you to choose.
Interesting.
One of the few areas we have autonomy and self-control in the UK anymore.
Uh-huh. All right, that's not, we might, you know what? We may do a Numpty clip every show. Wouldn't that be cool?
I think just to hear people's voices like JG's there again. No, little bit of remembering, little blast from the past, does it? Yeah.
Yeah.
They're only short, aren't they? Anyway.
Well, some of them are kind of long. The signature Numpty clips, some of them get a little bit. Well, I think the longest one is 35 minutes. Professor Phil Belland.
I miss the days of you saying, "Send me here's another Numpty's name. Give me it in a nice font."
Oh yeah. Oh, that's why you were saying, boy, that looks great. Yeah, you put it together.
Yeah, there was that.
I got it now.
I actually meant the resolution quality coming through Discord. It's really good.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Is it better than when I'm sharing applications?
That's how it struck me this evening. Yeah.
Okay. Let's check back. Do you want to hear another one? There is a part 2 to this, by the way. We should play part 2. Yeah. There's a part 2 to this one. Hold on.
I guess that because it said part 1.
Yeah. Then there's part duh. Yeah, let's do it. This is when SE could think on his feet. You guys remember that?
But what I did notice there was what was said. That sounded like Nathan. Honest.
All right, here we go. Mr. Double-Blind Physics Experiment, Sly the Spunk Monkey Sparkane, Part Duh, 12 April.
Bit quiet.
Is it a bit quiet? Let me crank her up. Let's go back. It was a bit quiet for me, too. Wonder why. All right. Here we go. Mr. Double-Blind Physics Experiment, Sly the Spunk Monkey Sparkane, Part Duh, 12 April 2020.
You're looking at the teeth of a woman smiling at you. You're not looking at the big picture. First, you have to answer, how do you have the gas pressure to begin with for it to establish that gradient? See, this is the mistake you're making.
Right.
I want to take that back.
What are you taking back?
Said it sounded like Nathan, doesn't now? It sounds just like you.
Really? So you already know that? Well, come on. Tell us. We only been waiting for 5 friggin' years. Spill the beans already.
The cause for gas pressure or atmospheric pressure has nothing to do with gravity. I understand the argument. However, you are saying that positive air pressure is supposed to go towards a lower air pressure area. It's supposed to escape to that. Yet, at higher altitudes, air pressure is lower. So why is the higher pressure at sea level not trying to escape to it?
Yeah. D. Stuttering fool. I suppose we're not going to get the answer to that today either. Yep. Time to circle back to your container barrier over the hill query that would make incoherent second graders belly laugh. You're a clown.
I mean, I could pressurize a container right here, and then I pop the top on it, and that stuff clears out like instantly.
About damn time.
Whoa, you did answer it. Welcome to Flat Earth, you bonehead. You just confirmed our argument. Ha!
Gravity itself is not a force, but gravity produces gravitational force. That's the result.
So a non-force produces a force with the same name? When did your Rhodes Scholarship end, Sly?
Wind is a definition.
Uh-oh, now we're in for it. Sly's gonna release that piercing intellect of his. You bozo. Wind isn't a definition, it's a term. Like retard is a term. The definition is less advanced in mental, physical, or social development than is usual for one's age. Here's another term, moron. Here's the definition, a stupid person. Hey, and you know what? I see a picture of you here. You're waving. Ha! Clown.
Now, the, what do you call it?
What?
Basically, what I'm telling you is that the word wind, okay, is a definition.
Wow. So, okay, I get it. The term is less advanced in mental, physical, or social development than is usual for one's age, and the definition is retard. Ha, I got it. Hey, you're in this one too. You're here smiling and waving. So you got two definitions. My word.
So, what I'm saying is that gravity is the definition.
Yeah, now we get it, you sly dog, you. You were greasing the skids with wind so you can wheel out your disheveled. Gravity is the definition. You need to be institutionalized, dude. Immediately.
Okay, gravity is a definition. However, what it creates is a gravitational force. So gravity, by definition itself, is not a force. Gravitational force is a force.
Yeah, sure. And dark matter is created from nothing by luminescent gerbils, Sly. In conclusion, thanks for demonstrating that you're a double-blind retard. That's the definition. Ah! Say hello to my little friend! Alrighty then, that'll be it.
Well, I like that pearl of wisdom. Gravity is a definition, yeah, which, by definition, isn't a force. It's a definition, but therefore invokes a force.
By definition.
This is the lunacy we used to go through, isn't it?
Yeah.
What year is that? How old's that?
2020.
Oh, we've not come a long way, have we?
No.
Oh, I'm still going through it.
He's still
Sorry,
going
Flatsy.
through it.
I was going to say, they haven't gotten any better. They could arguably be worse.
Yeah, yeah. You'll still hear the same nonsense, but that was a classic one by Sly. I mean, that boy is so stupid. He makes stupid look stupid.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Sorry, Kiwi. Yeah. Go on, you go. I go. I thought you were finished there. Go on.
I am finished.
Well, I was going to say that at present, I have somebody who was asking me earlier
does anything go up in a vacuum? In other words, like, right, after me showing them a helium balloon going down in a vacuum chamber, right? And I said, yes, right? And they came back to me and said, so you're telling me some things go up in a vacuum? We go up instead of down in a vacuum chamber. I went, yeah. Didn't tell him what it was. Right? They're still pondering on it. Gas. Sorry.
Hey, Brian, there's a Watch Now stream up at the top.
I know.
I was going to go with a lift, Brian. Well, fair enough.
Yeah, lift. Yeah. But my point is that they're so blinded by
retardation.
I have to say yes to that. Yeah, it is. It is that at this stage. It is. I've never really ever used that term, but yes, it is. Because they can't think past, let's just say, a force of gravity.
No,
they can't.
Now stop with your first statement. They can't think.
That's it. No, you're right. They can't, because to think would mean that you wouldn't allow something to get in your way. You know what I mean? Mentally, you would realize, hang on, helium, which is gas, in a balloon, in a vacuum chamber, when that busts, which it will, when pressures go low enough, or someone opens it, what's going to happen, right? Well, you won't be opening it in a vacuum chamber, but do you know what I'm saying? What's going to happen is that gas is going to fill the chamber.
Damn, your mic changed. Did you morph into another dimension?
Yeah, my headphones went off right in the middle of me talking.
Yeah, that sounded strange, man. It was like Jimi Hendrix and stuff, man. All right. Where are we at? Let's get on with it.
Where are we at?
We have to do part two. Yeah, relax. We have to do part 2 of McBooger Eater and Red's Pretenderic, Numpty Spoonin. So let me get my act together here.
Well, to brighten everybody's mood and maybe make you laugh, I forgot to tell you something earlier. When I paid Booger $1 for his tooth, he tried to hand me back the $1 and he was like, "Buy me a new tooth." That's so funny.
When you had to fess up that teeth cost a lot more than $1 and you were trying to scam him.
Yeah. Yep. Trying to grift your own kid.
No, I told him his new tooth would grow in, like I've been telling him since it's been loose, and that all he'd have to do is wait for it. It's free.
Ah. Nicely done.
My cousin woke up when he was younger and he had lost a tooth. He put it on his pillow, you know, and he woke up the next morning and there was a bra there.
A bra?
A bra? Like
yeah.
A brassiere?
Yeah, brassiere.
You're going to have to give us some more information with this, man. That didn't make
the tooth fell out. He put it underneath his pillow, and instead of getting money, somebody gave him a bra. So he woke up and had a bra. He didn't have money.
Why?
I understood. I understood when you said it the first time. Gonna need a little bit more background so to make some sort of sense or irony or something.
Well, was the bra belonging to the tooth fairy?
Yeah. A strip tease for a tooth? That sounds pretty good.
That's, oh my goodness.
But that was of no use to him.
That's not a strip tease, it's just the bra.
Well, he was very disappointed because he was expecting like 50 cents or something.
Oh, brother. All right,
let's tell him he's 15. Then he'll be well chuffed.
Let me get.
No, I gave him 50 cents when he's 15.
I got to recover.
The bra off.
I got to recover from this real quick. Okay, let's throw this on YouTube. All right, so let's everyone get.
Sorry.
Yeah, it was painful. So this is McBooger Eater. from 11 days ago. Yeah, we haven't done a show in a few days. It was like 2 or 3 days old, but we're getting back to part 2. This is an evaluation of Witsit coming on Nathan's show and requesting that we work together, or Nathan works together with Witsit. Now, what we have is 2 Muppets here, McBooger Eater and Red's Pretenderic. Red's Pretenderic more of a color commentary variety. And they're going through this video in between glue sniffing reactions to chat and such, whatever comes to their minds, which is more or less nothing. So that's where we're at. Are we ready?
No, you see, because now my memory's coming back. So before we started, when I said that show, this is what stuck in my brain. This is their new shtick. This is they're all, like you see the show, they say, this is a threat to our democracy. This is a threat to our democracy. All the different channels are doing that. They're all independent news channels pumping the same message. And this is what I've noticed. So even stumbling across that one I said, where is it in the history, that I'd never heard of, and it's put in my feed. What's the message? That Witsit, and this bit where Witsit's coming in, begging, and Nathan's kicking him out. This seems to be causing great hilarity in the anti-flat earthers and the others, to the point that, like I say, it's even being covered and relished. Yes, we should play this one afterwards. When we've done with this, I want you to see this, because they're even writing songs about it.
Okay, well, where are you going to put it?
I've put it in. It's already. I sent it you earlier, actually. So it's in Skype.
It's in Skype. How long is it?
9 minutes.
Well, let's do that one first.
I think it's relevant. I won't bring it up. It's not the greatest, but I think it's relevant to see who they are and what they're focusing on. So, well, hello.
Hold up. Everything went black when I started shaking Skype. All right, do we got everything still going on? You guys still out there?
Yeah, I know why you had a volume issue earlier as well.
Why'd I have a volume issue earlier?
You didn't have it turned up enough.
I like that, Brian.
I wanted to say that at the time.
Profound. All right, let me snatch a hold of this.
Hey, Adam, by the way.
All right, mate. How are you?
Good. You said hello to me when I first came in, and I didn't reply.
All right, here we go. You guys got this? This is the guy, right?
Yeah, this is it.
All right, here we go.
Your old mate DP, and today we're going to be asking the question that is on everybody's lips.
Everybody's lips. Can you guys hear that good in Discord?
No, turn it up. Just put the volume up to full. Yeah. Perfect.
Let's go back.
Going to be asking the question that is on everybody's lips.
Now, you got that?
That's miles better.
Let's go out to YouTube. YouTube. We got Steve and Davies. He knew I was going to go out to YouTube and ask. Okay, we're good. Head back. Here we go.
The tip of the tongue, or on the tip of the iceberg, as the case may be. And that question, my friends, is: where's Witsit? Witsit gets it. Everybody's favorite word salad spinning, etherically displaced, cult leading, flat earth evangelist spouting.
He's not a flat earther. He's a true earther.
Of nonsense individual.
Right. So this was the other point. This is the first part of the video. This is what we warned about. This is what we feared about. This is why I said, you do not speak for us, Witsit. He does. And his crash and burn is our crash and burn now. And that's what all these neutrals, that aren't necessarily anti-flat earthers or anything, but this is what they've seen. What I also like what they've seen is how we were portrayed. So there is hope, because his analysis of Witsit, I think, is spot on, which is part of why we had objection. Anyway, press play. He's gone. You thought I was going to ramble for ages, did you?
All right, let me put this on YouTube. I had it covered up. Here we go. You'll hear it again.
Leading flat earth evangelist spouting of nonsense individual has seemingly disappeared off the face of the earth, although not quite. He has popped up recently, but if we have a look at his YouTube channel and we have a look at his Rumble and the other derpy site that he's a part of for some reason that I've never heard of before today when I was looking into this, he's got a post from a few days ago, 2 or 3 days, about the technocracy, which is super important, and I hope none of you have watched that video. So he has put something out there, but with regards to the flat earth, his grift and probably main source of income, he's been strangely silent. And we all know that silence isn't something that Witsit does.
Again, not something we've not accused him of, but the trouble here is this has been castigated to flat earth as a general, that it is just a grift. And that's what's sad, because flat earth's not been represented properly, has it? It's had a true earther out there telling him that this was flat earth. And that, to me, is what's being critiqued here. True earth. And that's why I still think we got hope, as long as we show them what flat earth is, not this Ethereum word salad.
Overly well, because he talks a lot. Doesn't say much, but he talks a lot. For those of you who may not be aware, probably not many of you watching this because you're watching flat earth debunking stuff, so none of this is news to you. Witsit was part of the final experiment, an intrepid, courageous band of explorers led by the fearless Will Duffy into the heart of enemy territory, Antarctica, land of mythical ice walls and laser gun toting penguins defending the...
Where's the guns, Nathan?
Secrets of the Freemasons and NASA and the CIA, and concealing the true shape of the earth. They were, of course, accompanied by all of our other heroes like MC Toon.
Heroes. Neil, hit it.
I'm not sure how much tongue-in-cheek this guy is. I don't know whether, yeah? Whilst I know I know he's not got a pawn shop for our side. I'm not sure. He doesn't sound overly in love. That sounded very...
Sounded very... I set it up for Neil. It was perfect and nothing.
I said Neil kind of sounds like Adam.
Jeez, oh man.
Where's the guns, Nathan?
If Neil was here, wouldn't it?
Well, he was here.
No, but, you know, I'm just saying. I didn't want to leave dead air.
Of our other heroes like MC Toon.
Where's the guns, Nathan?
Dave McKeegan, Critical Think. Jonathan
Critical Think.
Morandi, Mark Herman, Lisbeth, Jeranism.
Sometimes you are wrong.
Sometimes you're a douchebag.
In life.
And Witsit went along as luggage, basically. This merry band of...
Thanks, Jaron.
Heroes ventured forth into the uncharted realm.
You're wrong in life. It isn't flat. Thanks, Jaron.
Antarctica.
Jeez, oh man. Here we go.
One goal, one dream, to not witness a 24-hour sun and prove that the earth is flat. And as we all know, that is exactly what happened. They went down there, there was no 24-hour sun, it set every day, the flat earthers rejoiced, the globers were converted. We all renounced thousands of years of scientific insight and discovery.
On a non-scientific topic. That's wonderful. Good job, DP.
And embraced the flat earth.
What? This isn't flat earth, dude. What the hell are you talking about?
At last.
But that's their understanding, isn't it? You see? And the first bit was the incorrect. That flat earthers would let whatever they saw, if they saw didn't see a 24-hour sun, it would prove the earth's flat. No. We were quite clear on this, no. Had nothing to do with it. What it would do is cock up ballers' claims and put a real fly in their ointment. It would make no difference to ours. It wasn't part of any of our proofs.
Just kidding.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to ask. I was just going to ask, do you prove what you know by what you don't know? You dummy. That's what the statement comes out to.
And they saw a 24-hour sun, the Earth's still a globe, and flat earthers have been freaking out trying to disprove the gluttony of evidence that's been revealed. Following the final experiment, a lot of the participants have been doing the rounds. Dave Mc...
Not me. I've been pulling the thing apart left, right, and centre. Maybe someone needs to let this guy know.
Keegan and MC Toon have been interviewed by Cyberwaffle, and if you haven't seen that, go and check it out. Cyberwaffle's channel is fantastic. He's been doing some really, really good work. I shouldn't have tried to get all that out in one breath. Holy crap. And Jaren, of course, has renounced Flat Earth. He doesn't want to be a part of the cult anymore, and in a couple...
No, True Earth. Not Flat Earth. He's a True Earther. I keep telling you, I've been telling you guys this for like 8 months, and it still doesn't get through. What is protecting that caper-sized piece of horseshit between the Baltard's ears? Dunning-Kruger, sword drawn?
Couple of epic live streams, he really does seem to have turned a new leaf. Good on you, Jaren. And Whitsett came out of the block strong. He's appeared on Glowbusters, where he spouted the usual derp. He debated Justin Nemos, a one-time friend who accused him of faking everything and being a globe shill. He even went knocking on the door of the clubhouse that is Flat Earth Debate to catch up with his old mate Nathan Oakley to see if they could work together with the newfound information and make it work for Flat Earth. Full disclosure, Nathan Oakley's an absolute monster, and I don't want to give him any airtime on this channel, but
that's Deuce 7 offsuit. He's not a monster. He just hand you your ass quicker than snot. That's what the translation is there, folks. That's what...
I wasn't sure there. An absolute monster. Yeah, he is. An absolute monster debater, isn't he? Yeah. And that's why you're scared. It's a very weird choice. Almost like he was admitting he's scared of him.
Yeah.
Was trying to insult him and then didn't. Yeah.
Let's hear that.
Give it a J and just listen to it.
I'm way ahead of you.
Track.
I'm way ahead of you. Thank you.
Brian wants to slip in there. Brian wants to say something.
Of course he would.
No, I'll go afterwards.
To see if they could work together with the newfound information and make it work for Flat Earth. Full disclosure, Nathan Oakley's an absolute monster, and I don't want to give him any airtime on this channel. But
you just did.
And more. Yeah.
I think that it's like something it's not just a problem they have with Nathan, a fear of Nathan. It's that they have each other under such scrutiny on that side that every time Nathan's name comes up in a video, they must attack it. They must attack him personally. They have to do that. It's like if he didn't do that, he would probably be getting messages off of other ballers asking why he didn't do it. That's how bad it is over there.
Do you see what? So when I said at the beginning, listen to the point that this is a threat to our democracy. Listen to all these guys. Nathan's a bad man. Yeah. This is the repetition you hear from it. Isn't it very interesting? Why this guy's happy to attack people? I'm sure he's heard a swear word or two in his life. Yet somehow he's a monster. I say he stopped short of finishing the sentence because it doesn't really make sense because he's scared of the indictment.
Do 7 offsuit.
All of them seem to have that agenda.
It's not an agenda. It's do 7 offsuit. They realize they think they're cloaked, right? You're not cloaked, DPD.
But this exchange is kind of awesome. Oakley, as usual, is writing its hetero life mate, the mute button, and cutting with
the mute button. Do 7 offsuit again, huh? You scared shitless, aren't you? Thanks for admitting it. Appreciate it.
It's it off constantly, but this is...
Oh, yeah, Whitsett. Interrupting Whitsett. Yeah, he was in... Have you ever listened to Whitsett, by the way? Interrupting Whitsett. Did he Jedi mind trick you into thinking that's one of his prongs on his 6-prong crown? See, the rest of them are Oakley's name. This is for Whitsett. He's going to mention these when he's not around Nathan. Nathan Oakley will come up no matter what. Interruptions. Why art thou interrupting me? The bet, the second grade playground bet, that's going to come up. I'll bet you $10,000. Straw man, every time this knuckleheaded dweeb is backed into a corner, you hear, straw man. The da-da-da-da, or da-da-da-da, or blah, blah, blah. And the last one, the amount of watchers or subscribers that he's discussing, the person he's discussing it with. That's the 6-pronged crown.
Pretty funny. So here's Witsit just trying to work together with the Flat Earth debate crew and being told, politely of course, that his services won't be required.
I don't know. Pause. That is just brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got. I love the fact that that's been put out there. Yeah, he's come and begging.
Yeah.
Your services are not required.
They are infatuated with this video. Bob the pseudoscience fallacy guy covered it. McBooger and Red's Pretenderic covered it. We're going to get to that here in a few minutes. Craig Fight the Tight Shirt has covered it. They are infatuated with this little block of video.
Do you know why?
I have a guess.
They were scared of both of them, but then they got to see Nathan gut Witsit because they didn't like Witsit, but they really hate Nathan.
Yeah.
I don't know why we wouldn't work together, and I find it lame, and you make it hard. You make it hard to
bless. You want us to work together? No, get lost. Don't represent us. We've already told you that. When we've tried to help you in advance of you doing this disastrous event, you've scorned me and called me a grifter, and quote you. So get lost. Enjoy the absolute deserving ridicule that you'll now receive on that circuit that you'll give us the receipts for. I'll count them off as they mock you and ridicule you as you babble shit trying to explain this. This, for us, is absolutely and utterly inconsequential. I've got more popular as a result. Hasn't been of any detriment, quite the reverse.
We'll get more stuff. I got a phone call. Man.
Bye. Enjoy the mocking, ridiculed spin train that you're on.
Holy crap. There has been some other information that's come out about Austin Witsit.
I'd just like to commend Nathan on the succinctness of that. That encapsulates, yeah. And that's the truth. What the gall of the man to come back after what he'd accused. Can we work together? We should work. You absolute disingenuous scrote.
Well, Adam, do you remember he said that when was it Nathan asked him, Neil had asked him, and then Nathan asked him, why don't you put Brian forward? We put Brian's name to Alex Stein or whoever to put Brian on one of the bigger shows, and he said, "I've got a reputation to uphold."
Hey.
What's his reputation?
Oh, what is it now? And that's what's being laid in front of him. That's what's nicely done by Nathan. I think to recommend that. And what's enjoyable is these guys aren't being disingenuous. They're recognising it for what it is. Look, he's come a begging and he's been kicked out. And look, sadly, they're revelling in it. I don't get any joy from it, but it's just desserts. Look at his behaviour, and what you just highlighted is a great example of just desserts. To attack you for speaking truth because it might affect his reputation. Where's your reputation now, mate? Yeah, it's in the toilet.
He didn't even have one at the time, as Nathan got stuck into him. QE was about to, but Nathan got stuck into him. Like his reputation.
Our opinion of him has never changed. That doesn't mean his reputation hasn't. This is what's becoming quite clear. Yeah, and him come butt crawling to Nathan. They're like I say, they're reveling in it. But that is a great decrement on his reputation, particularly as we were the sort of people that he didn't necessarily want to have to pimp because it might ruin his reputation. It's very telling, like I say. Do it.
From his past in the last couple of weeks. I'm not going to talk about it here on the channel. Don't think it's really relevant to the flat earth debate or debunking. It does play into his character a little bit, but I'm just not going to go there. Other than these few instances though of Witsit popping his head out of the rabbit hole, he's been really, really quiet, and it's odd. Honestly, and I'm sure you will share in this sentiment, I find myself a little bit concerned for his welfare. As a result, I've decided to do a little bit of digging around, and I've reached out to my newfound awesome NASA CIA SHIELD connection connections to get this week's intelligence package. And what they found, being the experienced grifter that he is, having close ties to people like Flat Earth Dave and Eric Dubay and the BALLBUSTERS crew, knows a thing or two about taking nonsensical ideas and making a buck off of them. And it turns out he's been quite busy doing exactly that. And he's leveraging...
I don't think I want to... We don't need to go here, do we?
What this is a really bad setup for a bit of shit animation that he's done. But you should get to it.
I'm not getting a good feeling about this.
This is just a really... But he's pretending that what he's about to play, his crap animation, is a new project. You could probably fast forward it a minute.
Is it a parody or something?
Yeah, here we go. So just go to there. There you go. It's fine.
The Drunk Debunk Show? The hell is this?
Made by someone who, quite frankly, is amazing and awesome. I've never met them personally, but I hear really, really good things. And it was read out on the stream. And I think that's been the catalyst for this idea. And it really does boil down Witsit to his essence, which is really important in the creative process. Let's have a look at the thing.
That opened the floodgates, yeah. The study of gas needs a container. Oh, it's so good. Oh my fucking god, Witsit is a platypus. Because, like, the animal, no one has any...
Like I said, this is not edifying. Adam.
Not edifying.
No.
At no point did I suggest it was. What my point here is how we're being viewed. It's not for mocks and you. It's for you to realise this is where we're at. This is what they think of us. This is my ultimate point, and this is why it's easy to change if we can get back on rails and not keep doing this and do what I suggested, which is to start from the beginning. There you go. There you go. Go to 4. So this is the point. This is the point of ridicule. Now, in all of these ridicules, even when they mention Nathan's name, what did they not do? They didn't mention any of the housekeeping questions. They didn't mention pitch data. They didn't mention elevation angles. That's what we've got to start doing in 2025. Yeah, because that's what's missing. That's what people are missing. They know Nathan's a monster. Whatever. Yeah. Finish the sentence. Yeah. But why? Because he's got the arguments. That's the reality. Yeah. We just need to get back to them, I think, instead of doing what we thought we were doing, which is putting out what a bunch of absolute duplicitous hot waffle, Witsit and Jaren, were liars and grifters. Oh, what I've showed you here is everybody knows that, ladies and gentlemen, yeah? Everybody, yeah? And what we've got to invest our time now is to make sure that they realise that they're true earthers and never were flat earthers. And if they want to critique flat earth, come over here and have a go. If you think you're hard enough, you know. Press play.
This is nonsense.
Witsit the platypus flaps his duck's bill.
Yeah, I'm not into this.
You're such a grouch.
Yeah, I don't.
Sorry, okay.
Yeah, I'm not. We're done with this.
Only because you don't get a mention, Nathan gets another mention. All right, Mizzy.
Does he get another mention? Where at?
He gets in the song straight away, and then you can cut it. It's early on.
Okay.
Went to Antarctica and became a globe shill. Einstein was wrong, so was Newton too. And somehow GPS still works for you. What does he mean? Nobody knows. A quantum delusion.
Quantum delusion. What?
Relax.
What?
A circle of pros. Listen to what
he's saying. You're ruining the song, you're ruining it.
Maybe he's trolling. Maybe he's lost. Maybe left his brain in Antarctica's frost. What's in the platypus? What did he say? Something about physics or something insane. Logic keeps sinking like ships in the sea. But he says they just sink cause they're heavier sea. It's just of electrostatic, humbly bro. Density's relative. I don't even.
You say pause with this nonsense?
Read what's just being said. Oh, see, that's their ridicule now that Nathan's kicked him out. That's my final point, even though everybody else was enjoying the song, you miserable Grinch.
I don't like the motif.
I don't think it's that good of a song either.
It's not. It's nowhere of the guns, of course.
We're done with this.
Oh, yeah.
The ballers are really held back comically, aren't they? Most of the time.
It's very
Conspiracy cats.
Ad hom based, isn't it? It's just ad hom. I'm not
Yeah.
asked about that. Just look at what they've said, though. He talks gibberish. It's all in prose. He does it, yeah? Dialectric, it's all in prose. They're saying the message we've been pimping for the past year, this was the point of it. Yeah? It's supposed to be light-hearted, but, you know, drag it down, you misery. Make me justify my position. The message has been got over. We need to go back to what our message was, which is why we took umbrage with Whitsit in the first place. Just to demonstrate why Earth is measured, aviated, surveyed, and bloody observed flat.
You forgot super navigation. He forgot
super flat.
Tony Whitcomb sent, if anyone is on the fence with Whitsit and Jaren, either way, that fall has spikes underneath.
Yeah. Thanks, Tony. All right, we ready to get on to business? I guess not.
Just I have something just to say there. Yeah, of course I'd have something to say. So I'm going to say it. Out of all the ballers, Conspiracy Cats was the only one that I can really hone in on and say was funny. He's funny. He's a funny guy, Conspiracy Cats. He has got a sense of humor. Most of the rest of them don't have a sense of humor. What I would say about what you just said there is the problem we have is I brought this point up a couple of weeks ago, but it's becoming more and more true. We have a situation where we try to get a lot of people to kind of take the focus away from having all these debates, being on that debate wheel with the ballers. And now what's after happening is they've given a lot of the ballers so much attention that their channels have grown big time, and they're even an even bigger blockage between us and the people we really want, which is the Brian Coxes, these type of people, right? And I think at this stage we have a lot of people after the whole Antarctica thing who seem to start saying, oh, there's measurements of the Earth being a flat plane and all this other stuff, and it was all measurements. But now as things are starting to relax a bit, right, some of the heat has come off of the off because the TFE has been shown to have a lot of problems. Now, Will Duffy is talking about TFE too, when you think about how much of a contradiction that statement is, to take the focus away from his first TFE. And we have a lot of flat earthers out there who are back to promoting things like incorrect maps and starting to talk about dielectric this and that and Ethereum, blah, 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 blah. All this complete and utter rubbish. I think we're trying to push back the tide. I don't think there's any stopping it, is my point. I don't think we're going to get them to listen.
You see, Kiwi's gone again. Super vacation.
Yeah. Super, listen.
Flat Earth Travolta sent, this is nothing compared to Earth is like a Home Depot. Exactly.
Nah, our songs are way better. I mean, there's no Mr. Cheswick on their side.
Yeah, and QE Live isn't the Eurovision Song Contest. I didn't bring it to say, oh, that's better.
The Eurovision Song Contest. The worst song contest ever.
That's the thing that gave you ABBA. Off you go, Booger.
Super Santa.
You're quieter without that tooth, Booger.
Where's QE? Good grief.
I
Anyway.
said something, but I was on mute.
Okay, Nathan Oakley, 1980s. Then more clips with Nathan in them, please. Yeah, it's been a little Nathan light. Like we need to make it a little Nathan heavy.
Yeah, they're coming.
Hey,
well, once everyone.
Jimmy, do you want to show?
See what
Sorry.
I mean? See what I mean, Nathan? See, I anticipated this because you didn't have a show yesterday, right? Everyone has to get their 10,000 words out. So it's been a few days, so we're going to have to put up with 20 to 30,000 words from all the women on the panel.
All I was going to say is maybe you could demonstrate for Nathan how to make the YouTube screen bigger and smaller. That's all.
Yeah, see Nathan right here? It's default view. You do this, right? When earlier today I said, "Can you make the screen bigger?" I didn't mean take the whole screen and make it bigger. I just meant just hit this, theater mode thing right here. You see like that? That's what I was talking about.
He's fully aware of that.
All right. Now, let's get back to the actual video. How long? We've been going for an hour, and we still haven't got to it yet.
That's your fault.
It's not going to happen again, I'll tell you that much. So we got McBooger Eater and Red's Pretenderic giving an evaluation on the same video that DP douchebag was talking about. And that everyone, Bob the Science Guy, this is McBooger Eater and Red's Pretenderic's version of it. Then we'll get to it eventually, a Craig Fight the Tight Shirts review of the same part of this video. They're all over this, like Adam said, for some strange reason. They're loving it.
Because it's all they've got, QE. It's all they got, mate, isn't it? What they can't deal with is pitch data.
Yep.
What they can do is, oh look, women's Saturday bloody morning TV gossip show.
Yeah.
Nathan told Whitsitt to sod off. You're not a flat earther. Yeah. We've been saying it for a year. You never listened. It's only now, isn't it?
No, not a year. We've been on it for nearly 3 years.
Oh, God.
All right, so here we go.
It's coming. All right, hold on.
You hold on.
I have too many videos. If I only had less videos, that would make it easier to find the video that I'm looking for right now.
See, you weren't able to find it at this very second. Therefore, you are a
always be able to find it.
Yep.
Jill, you are a fraud. You
But
are
I
a liar.
found it this second.
No, you didn't see the 24-hour sun. You may have saw 24-hour sunlight. I literally am about to have someone on my show that used to work for NASA and was stationed there for those 6 months where you're supposed, around the time you're supposed to be able to see the sun.
He
said
wasn't.
you only see sunlight. You don't see the sun, which can be explained with coffee cup, caustic, and many other things. It's a 24-hour sunlight that you see the sun itself that has never actually been proven. It's just a claim you guys regurgitate. Thanks for playing. You guys keep bringing up the 24-hour sun, but actually that doesn't happen. It's only sunlight, which can...
There you go.
Yeah, he stepped in it right there. Yep, you can hold that against him because he made that claim. Yep.
Well, he made the claim that there wasn't evidence for the claim.
Well, but he can still hold it he can hold Whitsitt. You heard what he said. I don't need to go over it again.
Definitive claim.
The causation as well.
Yeah.
Claim that the reason you could see that was because of coffee cup caustic.
Yeah.
I mean, like, how to hang yourself in less than 2 sentences.
Yep.
Definitive claim. Now, what did Austin...
Sorry, I was trying to say, I just don't trust it. I don't trust that statement from anyone. Well, I've heard it a few times from, I'm not going to say who, from particular people. I have a friend who used to work for NASA.
Yeah.
And they said blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
Like, when I hear that, that should be a red flag for anyone. It's like, this sounds like it could be, the person is either being told lies or the person is just straight out not to be trusted.
It's an actual logical fallacy. It's called an anecdotal fallacy.
It's not though, is it? When you go, but I know it's true because if I shine a pen light into my coffee cup in the morning, it reflects all the way around in the rim. So he has to be telling me the truth.
Oh boy.
On my words, Witsits.
Yep,
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah.
Definitive claim. Definitive claim. Now, what did Austin say about people who make that definitive claim?
Definitive claims. So many flat earthers
It's
that
just
are
really
ignorant.
awful, isn't it? Isn't this awful that you've got to nod and agree with McToon?
Well, it's not, earth-shattering
Shocking.
and rocket surgery. He just played something. It's not McBooger eaters. Anyone can make that point, right? If you make a claim like that, then you're going to be held to it. And he's got him held to it. It's over.
For example, all over TikTok that specifically do make this claim. Okay, so this is a real phenomenon. It makes us look really stupid.
No, it makes you look really stupid. Not us. There is no us. Just you. As a tool.
Also, they would be making that claim probably because he's made it and they regurgitate him.
Yep. Good point, Flatsy. Yes.
Makes you look really stupid.
Way to tell on yourself, dude.
But actually, that doesn't happen. It's only sunlight, which can easily be our sun. But actually, that doesn't happen. It's
really well, Austin. You look really stupid. Good job, Austin. I agree.
But humbly, of course.
Humbly, yes, you are humbly stupid.
Thanks, Reg Pretenderic. We needed that color commentary from you. Anything else?
To make all these definitive claims that it doesn't exist. Now we can move past that. And last thing, if I didn't go, they would have brought someone else, okay? And it would have been even worse because they wouldn't have even understood the true arguments for flat Earth, and then they would have been paraded. So I took all the attacks.
So how much humble did he do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well said, McToon. Again, how humble. Because, if you weren't going, they were going to take Big Bird from Sesame Street, weren't they?
Just spew there.
All the humble.
Oh, so humble.
Big Bird.
He would have represented us better, Adam.
Yes, he would have.
I'm getting attacked by the flat earthers themselves.
Just put his neck instead of needing a 360 cam. He'd have stayed awake, Big Bird, wouldn't he? He wouldn't have just gone to sleep.
By the mainstream, I got sick. I spent money I didn't have. I did all of that with no sleep to try to.
With no sleep, but that's your fault. I mean, I'm not, as you can notice, I'm not dogging Witsit out anymore. I said my piece and that's it. I'm not going to beat that dog anymore. There's no sense in it. But when you make statements like that, no sleep, that was your fault. You're a grown adult. Go to sleep early. Be ready, be prepared, especially in those types of situations. Duh.
Help. That is the truth. And if you can't empathize with that,
super naps.
Tony Whitcomb sent, I'm going to stand on a rainbow when that globe proof gets validated.
Yeah, that's it. That's when it'll be. That's when it'll be, Tony.
Right.
Thank you.
That's fine, but that's why.
With no sleep. I didn't get any sleep, and it's everybody else's fault.
Yeah, again, I can't do anything about this. He's right.
He's right.
Yeah, what can I say? I mean,
yeah, I laugh at it. I don't like McToon at all, but he's 100% right. He was there. He didn't complain about that. You go there to do the thing. Don't be complaining about not getting sleep. That may be part of what you have to do.
Well, remember,
as far as I know, sorry, go on.
Remember the story they told? I can't remember who told it. That when they got there, right, they stayed up most of the night till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and then they had to ship out at 5. You got to be prepared. What? Huh? Why would you do that? Knock yourself out. If you didn't sleep on the plane going down there, I can understand that. I've had troubles like that myself. Knock yourself out.
That's why airports have a 24-hour bar. You go 20. You see British and Irish people drinking even at 4 in the morning just before they board the plane.
Yep. Knock yourself.
8 in the morning.
Yeah, you got to knock yourself out, man. I have to do it purposely every night for the past 10 years. So he's right. They're right.
Yeah, you have a couple of drinks and you get on the plane. Yeah. I know you're going to miss the majesty They have it, yeah, as you fly in, maybe. But I mean, it's like getting up. I have to get up if you're going for an early flight. As a grown-up, you go, I've got to get up at 3 in the morning. Now, normally I go to bed about 1. I don't think that's the right routine just for tonight. I'm going to change it.
Yeah.
But with this, genuinely, that's the level of excuse. It's baller level, isn't it?
No, it's just whining, and it goes back. It has sort of in the vein. It has sort of. I don't know. I was talking. Thank you. It's sort of in the vein of the blood-marred guy, the Jaron little spiel of Teddy Roosevelt, the blood-marred guy and the warrior inside the Coliseum, right? And the critic stuff. It has sort of that motif to it. Hold on. Go ahead.
Sorry about that. I didn't, for whatever reason, I just heard silence, so I thought it was okay to talk. Let's be honest, right? And this is what I was thinking the first time I heard Witsit saying that. Does anyone actually believe anything he says? It's like, oh, I was really tired, or this, that, and everything. It's like, nah, just that nothing you say, absolutely nothing he says do I take as fact or true. Nothing. He's a compulsive liar. You might be done with him, but a lot of other people are not.
Okay.
He's a compulsive liar.
Fair enough.
Whose fault it was that he didn't get sleep? His mom for not being there to tell him when bedtime was. That's whose fault it was. Yes.
Oh God! I can't keep agreeing with McToon. This is awful. Just fast forward it.
Seriously, regular adults can go, to a hotel and can decide what time to go to bed, and if they choose to go to bed at a time that doesn't get them enough time to get enough sleep, it's nobody's fault.
Nobody's fault but mine. That's a badass jam, by the way. You know that one? Zeppelin?
Nobody knows. No.
No one knows that? No one knows. No.
I overthought the riff, so do it again.
It's nobody's fault but mine. That's the riff. It's nobody's fault but mine. It's Zeppelin, dude. It's badass. It's one of my favorite songs from Zeppelin. That's what it reminded me of.
I thought it was Bewitched.
It wasn't.
Yeah,
Bewitched.
I'm kind of a surface guy. I only know the surface songs.
Yeah, the surfers. Yeah. Stairway to Heaven and stuff like it. No. Well, let's move on. It's badass jam.
Yeah,
just take my word. In fact, we'll play it after the show because I'll get copyright striked immediately.
Oh God, we're gonna have to sit through that now.
It's a badass jam. I'm telling you, man. It's got some good riffs.
Oh, I've heard of Led Zeppelin. I'm not stupid.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there's something about that song. It's really catchy. It's got so much cowbell in it. I don't know. Let's just move on. All right, there we go.
No adult goes.
Are you
what the fuck?
Are you one of these guys who knows all the background songs, and you say they were all better than the main songs that everyone else liked? Are you one of those guys?
He's a B-side.
Yeah. The B-side was the great.
No, that's a fact.
No one's asking you, Constantino.
Consento.
Consento. The wrong name right.
Goddamn flat earth, Joe Pesci. Shut up.
Got the wrong name right.
Later and says, I didn't get enough sleep. Because you chose to not get enough sleep. It's right. He chose to stay up late doing.
Yeah, we get the idea. Can we move on?
whatever he did. He chose to do it. It was all on him. He didn't have to get not enough sleep.
He just can't let this go.
Down. You let flat Earth down, haven't you?
He lets...
Oh, why? Why? For one more round of Fortnite, why?
He let sleep down.
Purely his choice.
So what you're saying, it was his choice. Thanks, got it. Any comments, any color commentary with that Pretenderic? Moron.
He is...
I guess so. Called that one. Oh, boy.
Regretting this trip.
Oh, yes.
He's
so
regretting
much,
it.
So much.
He hates this. He's like, wow, I'm getting absolutely slammed for this. And honestly, I'm like, inject it straight into my veins. More, please.
So
seeing this dude cry and beg for acceptance from Nathan Oakley of all people.
Of course.
See? This is a threat to our democracy. We must all stick to the script. Keep reiterating the same points.
I'm going to have to turn you up. Because
again, and I'm going to reiterate the same points, you bald. Scripted little scrotes. Right. Come and challenge us on something. Not whether or not Witsit's a dick. Come and talk to us about why it's not a ball and why it's flat. This is all you've got to focus on after coming back from Antarctica, your greatest proof. Why aren't you showing me the sun, saying, look at the sun here. This is why it's a ball. Not. All you've got is, what's your greatest victory? Witsit's humiliation.
Yep, you got it. Do 7 offsuit.
Simultaneously saying that Oakley doesn't matter. It's like, well, I thought we could work together on this. What the fuck?
That's what we usually say about your science and geometry acumen. That's what we say.
Like, bro, I'm embarrassed for you at this point.
Yeah, we are too for you.
So for reference, on his channel, his last live stream was 2 weeks ago. It was a debate with his former best bud, Dustin Nemos, because Dustin now claims that Witsit's a shill and is lying about everything.
Oh, really?
Before that, it was the recap where he whined about not getting the Wi-Fi for 18 hours when he actually had it.
Get any cowbell in here?
No, just again, same repetition of point. His best friend Dustin, he's fell out with him. Listen to him. They've all got a script, guys. This is what's become apparent to me. That's why I wanted to play that. Listen to it. Yeah. When I heard that, it was like that was the best short summary of their points of attack. This guy does it in 10 minutes with his I think mildly average tune. I wouldn't say crap, and I'd admit it's nowhere near to Where Are the Guns, Nathan standards, and we're discussing its musical merit, which wasn't my point. But look at the succinctness and look at the points they're doing. These guys, we often joked, yeah. I think Bob did it. I'll speak to you next week. No, we could debate now. Why? When we joked, because you've got to have your team meeting first. These are team meetings. Look how big the team is. My point.
They're a bunch of biddies, like you pointed out earlier. This is all a bunch of biddies, old biddies, on the back porch, gossiping. That's all this is. You guys think that you voluntarily do this, right? You're abject morons. Everyone knows you're dumbass biddies. What are you doing? Just keep doing it, though. Anyone that can fog a mirror, even below A level, they know this is absolute fact. They're cracking up. Do you think you're cloaked, McBooger Eater and Pretenderic? Do you think this is helpful to your cause? You delusional dirtbags.
Less than an hour and a half.
That was a great video, by the way.
So there you go. So there's his last live streams. No other videos on his channel that he did other than he did 4 videos of the 24-hour sun.
Do you remember that point being made? By zooming into his channel.
Yep.
If he mentions technocracy, that'll be interesting, won't it? Because I've not heard this.
He took credit for, but it wasn't his
Can I
credit.
just say, did McToon, because it stopped, the video was stopped at this exact point. But McToon says there that Whitsitt was complaining that he couldn't get the Wi-Fi passport for 18 hours, but McToon said he got it immediately. So why would Whitsitt be complaining that he can't get the Wi-Fi passport from ALE if he got it immediately? Well, that's what McToon said. It's like, does Whitsitt, like, I know you couldn't trust McToon either. Well, I mean, in this instance, you kind of, because I do remember Whitsitt doing a live stream and having doing things like and being on streaming and stuff. It's like, if the Wi-Fi password wasn't being passed out to Jaron and Whitsitt, how come they were using Wi-Fi? You know what I mean? I don't, like, what is the point? And if what McToon is saying is true, what is the purpose of that lie? Why? What's the purpose? What is the gain? I don't understand that.
I really don't care.
I don't really think that's anything to unpack there.
Yeah, I really don't care about it. Somebody's lying. Shocking surprise.
They're mangled. And before that, it was prior to to TFE, and so then he the other show.
What the hell are you on about, dude? Can you make a coherent sentence, please?
This is why I know that they aren't on a script, Adam, because this is just, they're waffling.
No. I'm not saying they produce a quality show. I'm saying there are bullet points that you will see repetition.
Got it.
Now, I've not listened to this, right? But I have watched lots of other stuff. And then when that other show, that one came up, it's all there. Listen to them all.
We did.
I say, I don't know. No way was saying that these guys have an actual full rhetoric for their actual show. Just like us. You just do it off the cuff, don't you? That's not an indictment. The indictment is that there's certain points you've agreed with other channels, and that's become apparent. It's there.
Yep.
The only thing he's done is he's done Globebusters, which he is now 5 years ago he was inducted.
Yep, old biddies gossiping over nothing burgers.
That's an interesting one, Will.
Oh, I think this is relevant. Sorry.
Why? They're just why? Because Whitsitt hasn't done any videos. Who cares? What? Therefore, Glob.
Listen. Go back. No.
Therefore, Glob. That's the point. That's what we're here for. This is gossip.
What was just said a second ago is what I'm talking about.
Give the man a J, for God's sake.
It's a gossip. It's all gossip. It's directionless drivel, dude. Don't get caught up in it.
It's not. You're missing something. There's something there. I think is a pertinent point.
What?
Forget about it. Go on. Forget.
Mine's not pertinent. It's just proper gossip.
In the Globebusters, and today he is the guy running Globebusters.
Have you got to go shooting somewhere or something? What's going off?
No, I want to just get on. You got this is a nothing burger. Why are we stopping here?
Because I wanted to talk to you.
About what?
About what he just said. So where has, and this is interesting. I look at Globebusters. Yeah, who's there now? Jaron's no longer a flat earther. Bob's dead, respectfully. Who's running that channel now? It's Whitsitt, guys. Just yeah.
Yeah.
And that's embarrassing.
And what's the point?
The point is, if you just relax. Sorry, Adam. Go on. Sorry.
Now you go. Well, let me finish.
No, you go and then start talking.
Yeah, because I do want to just finish that point. Zachary is a baller, yeah? And But that channel's gone, but that's still got the biggest number of subscriptions. It'll still be the one that gets out there. The person that's still putting out there through that is Witsit. It's the only thing he is doing, even on his own. If you look at what they're doing, they're going over old stuff. It's still debatable. But that's why I say we've got to actually stop bitching about them and start putting decent content out that's informing people. Because this is even the ballers are judging it. I'm agreeing with McToon. I'm not spending my evenings agreeing with McToon. I'm not doing it.
My point about it, from why I thought it was pertinent, is because I've noticed that too. That at one time, only a few years ago, which was a fresh face in on the BALLBUSTERS scene with Bob, and there was a load of them there. Now it's just Witsit, Zachary Zabala. I think Karen B joins and someone else. Forgive me, I can't remember. But their viewer, no matter how many subscribers they have, it doesn't matter. Because you could have 1 million subscribers, but no one wants to watch it. The viewer count is going to be down. But I've noticed that the viewer count with their videos is way, way down from what it once was. And it was gradually going that way anyway, but now it's gone way, way, way down. My point being is that they were all too arrogant to listen to anything we had to say for a long time. They even attacked us publicly. And they called Nathan a scammer. They did all kinds of stuff. And now look at them. And we told people, these people are dodgy. And people don't want to listen. And that's why I think it's pertinent.
Bob Nodell's dead. The other guys have atrophied out. Jaron was ousted. And so it's Austin running the show. And so...
Now I'm getting into it. Jaron wasn't ousted. He left. He went to Home Depot.
I was going to say, kind of oust yourself when you say it's no.
Yeah. What the hell is he talking about? You're a glue sniffer. You're not McBooger Eater. It's to the point where you're not even aware of your surroundings. I mean, you know, the really easy stuff like activities of daily living, you know, ADLs. I'd be shocked that you could perform those. On your next video, just show activities of daily, you know, just walking to the couch and shit.
He does emails.
2 live streams on Globebusters have happened since then.
Who cares?
And that he was on, because they have this Globebusters tech that is not.
Damn, I guess they're keeping up with. Why are you keeping up with him then? I mean, if he's a nothing burger, just let it go.
Oh, there's 3. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh, brother.
It's not looking good. 6 point.
Is that their flat Earth discount version of MKBHD?
I don't know what that is.
It's a tech YouTuber, very famous tech YouTuber.
No, yeah, it's their tech. It's their attempts, and it's not. I don't know if Witsit's on there, but it's their attempts to explain the model.
What model might that be?
Oh,
that's
okay.
what it's dedicated to explaining their model. They never do.
What model? And who's there? Witless's model? What are you talking about?
But that's what they're trying to do. So they've done 3. The null hypothesis.
What?
The started from the bottom and getting on the same wavelength. So 3 videos, less than 7,000 views,
Who cares?
Than 7,000 views and less than 4,000 views.
Oh my goodness gracious, man.
Because it honestly sounded like, hi, we're going to do a review of the new iPhone 14. Can this help you prove flat Earth? Let's find out.
That's about it.
It would. All you got to do is take it on an airplane with you and watch the accelerometers and how they behave during straight and level flight, you dumb shit.
It.
I did it.
You walked into that once, Pretenderic.
Can I say now anything because it's connected?
No, I'm trying to talk to Witsit. Do you mind, Sasha? Right, you're doing this like Neil does it, and I have to tell him off, and you're getting more and more in terms of. Like,
but I wanted to say in the beginning.
That means I'll have to mute you if you can't shut up.
What the? Look at him.
What do you mean telling Neil off?
Shut up,
No,
Neil. I got another point. Shut up. Look at him. I'm going to take it. Just watch him.
I have to tell him often you're getting more and more in terms of.
But I wanted to say in the beginning.
That means I'll have to
because
mute you
it's
if you
so
can't shut up, Sasha.
What the hell's so funny about that?
That's Nathan. Okay, so to them, Nathan doing that is justification, yeah, of their position that they don't have to listen to Nathan, yeah? Look at his fake hysterical laughter to accentuate the point that what Nathan's doing, yeah? Which is controlling his show, okay? But that, look at it. What is that? It's theatrics.
He's a horse's ass.
Unless he is delusional, and that's so funny that it actually would generate that response. I don't think that is.
Nathan threatened to mute Sasha, and that's what's supposed to be the big deal. That Nathan is a muter, right? According to them. And I called out Mac Toon and that guy, whoever the moderator was on that NDD, towards the end of my debate with him, for putting on feigned laughter. McToon does it a lot, but I see it with other bowlers as well. This false laughter, as if there's something funny going on, when really it's a kind of a put-on situation. Even people in the comments agreed with me. Said, that was fake laughter from them. They weren't really laughing. I don't know how they do that or why. I can't do that. I can't pretend to laugh. Either I'm laughing or I'm not. So how they do it or why they do it, I don't know. But Cartoon tends to do it a lot.
It's aberrant. It's aberrant behavior. It's really stupid. You're an idiot, McBooger Eater, right?
You know what it's actually.
Good.
This is what it reminds me of. It's like one of those drunk girls at the bar trying to feign laughter to get a candid photo from their friends.
Yeah, it's done for an effect, but it's also a psychological crutch. Yeah, it's the pillar of their cog dis. Because ultimately, what's going off? What are they doing? They're trying to justify to themselves that the reason they never go over to flat earth debate and demonstrate to us why it is a ball is because Nathan's got a mute button.
Yeah, mate.
So they continue on in this fruitless task of to and fro because they couldn't go over there because Nathan's got a mute button. Otherwise they would, come over to flat earth debate and prove it's a ball. But they can't because Nathan's a bit mutey. Ha ha, look, he's muting again, look. See? Waste of our time. So therefore we don't have to prove it. You can't. It's flat, you muppets. And watching you overreact like that just confirms to me you have no argument, gentlemen.
No, they're scared shitless.
Yeah. And so they accentuate what they're scared shitless of.
Yep.
Which is flat earth debate and Nathan. And why they couldn't possibly go there? Because they're Nazis. They're right wing. It's just nonsense.
In essence, just to summarise, there's quite a few points in there.
You don't have to actually deal.
We get it, Adam. We get it.
He has a panel there of 6 people. None of them are allowed to talk.
What do you mean none of them are allowed? What the hell are you talking about?
Exactly, McToon. Again, I'm agreeing. You see what's happening tonight? QE muting the shit out of me. Over talking me with you.
Yeah, Adam. I mean, all we're getting at is we're getting given out to, right? Because he wants to play the video. Then we're getting given out to because we want to respond to what he's playing. Then we're getting given out to anyway after that anyway for some other reason.
It's the fluffing echo.
Instead of hold on a second before
that'll be helpful.
Show,
that's helpful. That's helpful. That's helpful. Come in roboting. That'll make that. It'll put a perfect cherry on top.
You deserve
That's the main people. Then he's got the entire channel there on Discord. None of them are allowed to talk.
How are they not allowed to talk? This can be evaluated. This can be assessed by just a relatively aware third grader that Nathan is kind of running a show and he's trying to have a discussion with another person, when another person tries to interrupt, just for clarity, he doesn't need all the interruptions. These people are allowed to talk whenever they want. So, and what's the point anyway? Besides do 7 offsuit. Idiot.
Why are they there?
To watch you come in and get your ass handed to you, but that'll never happen because you're too scared.
So that they can grovel at his feet too.
No one grovels at anyone's feet.
Excuse me? So we can grovel at Nathan's feet? No, we enjoy watching numpties like you getting flat smacked across the floor.
I mean, no one's groveling at my feet here. I mean, you can hear the rebellious nature of everyone, right? I mean, what the hell are you talking about? Are you convincing your glue-sniffing numpties, your fellow ball-tart idiots? Do you think that they're buying this? They probably are. Dumbass crackers.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Well, apparently his balls are so massive that, they need support constantly.
Yeah, you've supported them before.
Gosh, his ego is.
So everyone's his ego now. Oh my God. What about his favorite color?
Are these guys stupid?
Yeah, they're stupid. Yes.
Both his balls and his ego have just got bigger as you talk about him, you numpties. He's giving it large in chat.
He essentially just did this for you.
Thinking he's semi-famous right now because of Muppets like you.
Who, Nathan? And is he in chat?
Yeah, he's all over chat.
Subscribe to Nathan Oakley 1980 and Nathan Oakley respectively.
Yeah.
There he is.
God.
All right. Did Refracted Curvature get his mic squared away?
He's not back yet. No, he dropped. I assume he'll be back in a second. But it's hilarious, the dumb shittery. Oh, he's gone again.
Fine,
sort him out.
Because you wanted to know if it was or was not the case, because you're a truther and you wanted to know the truth and you're for truth. Okay. The problem with that is that.
All right, look at this message here. Stratus.
Why are you concerned yourself with the message? What message? Get your nose out of chat and focus on the job at hand. Booger eater. My word. What now?
0. How much were you paid to go?
Oh my God. You baltards, you put up with this old bitty nonsense from Nancy Fags here. Is this what you're all about? Fucking pukes.
That's so cute.
Oh, it's so cute. It's so cutie. What the fuck?
For you being held up by the media and you're representing all of us as a flat earther. That's the first problem. Second problem is you're not a truther, you're a liar. I've exposed you as a liar and you've lied directly to me to defend the lie you told when it was pointed out to you as a lie. I'll example that now, just to be absolutely clear. You say light doesn't travel, but then when on one of these big shows when we were trying to work with you and get you to propagate the good arguments about Earth being measured flat, you lied about your own rhetoric within ether and conceded the point about light traveling through a telescope, making you a liar. Now, in the face of that lie that you, a liar, said, that's an intentional deceit, you called me a grifter. Now, based on that, I'm happy to watch you burn. Yeah? You're a liar, not a truther, and you're only, as you've just told us, there because you...
What's so funny about that? He just... I fail to see what is funny. What's funny, McBooger Eater? What, did somebody show you a piece of colored tape or something? You absolute bonehead.
That's that feigned laughter.
They're laughing at... There's nothing for us to laugh at here. We've been pointing it out for over a year, over 2 years, whatever. Okay? That's not what he's laughing at. He's laughing at the rise and fall of Witsit. Yeah? As he's fell, he then tries to rise and come back to us, and he's given the disdain he's given. He's just it's nothing to do with us. It's just a cynical laugh at Witsit. For first pleasure.
Are you divining his thoughts and his? And
No,
his
I'm watching the little disingenuous scrote and see where he gets his justification from. Yeah, I am maybe divining his thoughts. Hard not to. I'm not laughing. I've never sat here since Witsit humiliated himself in laughing in pleasure. I get nothing out of it. There's nothing for me in it. There's nothing in going, but there's certainly nothing in him showing himself to be the knob that we've warned. Yeah, and I don't laugh at that. There was no pleasure in pointing out why Witsit was a liar and a cheat and a deceiver.
Nope.
Yeah, and I got no pleasure. It's probably the worst bit of flat Earth. Not discover anything, but trying to warn people, yeah, that you're being polluted. That wasn't why I joined this movement. Nothing pleasurable in any of this for me. I can see that guy getting off on it.
Yeah, because you see, from their point of view, what's happening there is, for them, it's flat Earth is falling apart. And this is what they must believe and tell each other, when it's not. That's not the case. What's actually happening is flat Earth has become, as flat Earthers have actually started communicating across different languages. And we were getting rid of people who were a pain in the neck for us for years. So it's not falling apart.
All right.
But that's what they must believe and tell themselves.
Yeah, that's what McBooger Eater thinks out of this discussion. I kind of see that. Okay, fair enough.
You wanted to know. So it wasn't for the good of any community, the community that's now calling you a shill, claiming you're a CGI grifter, scammer, and basically just you've got to live with this for the rest of your life. Alternatively, there's people on the ball saying you're a saviour because you've proven us a ball. I mean, I don't sit on either side of those two false dichotomies. The false dichotomy isn't affecting us here on Flat Earth Debate at all. But in terms of your justification for why you went, given there's no need, given you didn't point out the arguments that would negate the need to go, you're saying the only reason you did go was because you personally, selfishly needed to know, because you're a truther when you're a liar. Okay,
you're eliminating the whole second part.
Thank you. I wasn't quite done. I mean, it's not like you're toxic. And
because you're lying. You're a liar.
It's not like you're toxic or anything. I haven't quite done. It's my...
Before we go, I know he's double speed. I don't want to flower his ego. Nathan, fantastic summary. Yeah, the way you're holding to task as to why he's abhorrent is beautiful. Yeah, I know there's a lot of he must have took a lot, because I didn't get called a scammer. You did, and you're keeping it together here. Respect, bro. Because you're summarising beautifully and destroying him, and that's why Toon's taking pleasure. Like I said, in his demise, he's come back to seek refuge with us, and you're pointing out, nah, mate, look, you pissed all over us, pissed in our face. And worse than that, you can just try and mug us off. You then tried to portray the rest of us to the community that like we were the people scamming people.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Eloquently put, Mr. Oakley.
Yep.
My show and all. Yeah, so based on that, it's okay, Mr. Toxic. Can you stop interrupting, please? I know you're very triggered and this is very detrimental. You need to get your positive spin out as quickly as possible. Unfortunately.
That's so much projection.
Really? How so?
See, that's called controlling a show. That is eloquent and polite and controls the issue. Brings the person back in line who tried to overtalk the host. Don't get triggered, Toon.
Duh.
Right?
Right? You're looking for some type of an agreement from your incoherent numpty dipshit color commentator, Pretenderic, right? There was nothing but silence. You don't have a point here. What's your point? What? What's projection? You said it was projection. Okay, village idiot. What was projected? You need some help?
Oakley is he has to stop other people from talking. So
what do you mean? He was the one that was talking. What the hell are you talking about? And then he got interrupted. He wasn't finished yet. Idiot Witsit pulled out a whole list. So Nathan's going to deal with each one of his points. What's your play here? You abject booger eater? Convincing your doofus idiots of what they just didn't hear? My God.
One
so
second.
Oakley can get it.
Before you go, I just want to say that that little piece of audio of Nathan and Whitsitt came in saying, I wasn't there on the day, but he came in saying, listen, I think we should all work together and blah, 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 blah. As soon as Nathan started calling him out for his previous actions and his basic character, bad flaws on this, straight away he reverted to type. He was, you're this and you're that, and he's attacking Nathan. It's like, if he really wanted a change and he really wanted to work together, he'd go, okay, fair enough. Okay, I understand that position, but I came in here trying to do this. Then he might have got something. But straight away, he reverted to type because he had no interest in working with anyone. He's just a nasty piece of work. And he'll be nasty first chance he gets. So why would anyone want to
spin on it?
I thought you're. I thought you were done.
I am now.
Thank you.
So good.
I wouldn't do it here with that.
Okay, I'll let this toxic grifter go. Go ahead, toxic grifter.
Thank you. You eliminated the entire second part of what I said and then officially.
I didn't finish. You interrupted me before I got to the end there, which it may be you're going to criticize me for not being able to mark all your points.
Yeah. Oakley.
Yeah, that's right. Oakley what? Oakley did what?
Oakley said, you go ahead and talk. Whitsitt started talking. Oakley interrupted.
Yeah, because Whitsitt just started interrupting him. Oakley wasn't done yet. It's not rocket surgery, moron.
No. What happened there?
What do you mean, no?
No.
Yes.
As in, no, you're
Yes.
incorrect. No. What? No.
Yes.
Maybe. How about maybe?
Right. Let me elaborate a little.
No,
What I
and
heard there-
keep it concise.
You go get some pineapple. No, I will be quick. That's not what I heard there. Yeah, I heard Nathan hand it over, and then what Whitsitt did was pretend that when he interrupted, he was being interrupted.
Yeah.
And no, that's not. Nathan should then defend that position because
Yes,
he
that's what
comes
I
in-
just said.
I know.
Whoa,
I
my
didn't hear that.
God.
You need to be as succinct as me.
I thought Nathan was being sarcastic when he said, talk, yeah, off you go with it. I thought he was being sarcastic.
No, it was the fact Whitsitt comes in with you into what, which is, and this is that's Whitsitt's standard line to try and take some kind of domination, yeah, and start his brain working, yeah. So his mouth, because his mouth never stops, but his brain it has to actually get kicked in.
It has to catch up. Yes. Yep.
To complain about interrupting.
Down when you were interrupting me. My bad, son. Look, son, you're belligerent, you're a liar, you're toxic, you're a grifter, and now everyone thinks you're a shill. Now, why the hell would you come here asking for me to work, quote, with you? No. What part of that don't you understand, Whitsitt? Yeah? You're no benefit. I haven't finished, Mr. Toxic. Yeah, maybe I haven't addressed all your points. You're going to criticise me again after you interrupt me for not addressing all your toxic little points that you've shielded the globe for.
Presented it. You said that was the only reason I went. So I don't need to hear what else you said. You said that I just claimed the only reason I went. That's a lie. That isn't the only reason I went.
Let me know why you're here. You're here so you can, quote, work with us. And I've said no.
Yeah.
I haven't finished, toxic grifter. Try again. I've said no. We won't be working with you. You're very detrimental to what we do here. That would be prove Earth's flat, not drift.
So here we see Tack Mind is basically giving the Earth measured flat.
What the hell, dude? Why are you got a problem? You need to get a shipment of Adderall in to focus, right? So you're jumping back and forth between what you're supposed to be doing, the video, and your fuckwit chat, right? That's the problem. Jeez, dude.
Rhetoric. You see this here?
Jump on him, Reds.
Reds, it says, it matters not what the sun does or doesn't do. Elevation angle measurements require multiple vertical zeniths at 90 degrees to a horizontal plane you measure distances along.
Yeah? You need some help from Reds with that. Now that we're off on a tangent here. Yeah. So Tech Mine just handed you your ass. Right? So you're going to appeal to Red. You think Reds is going to help you now? He can't pass third grade intro to geometry. He doesn't know what an elevation angle is. He wanted to know the difference between an elevation angle and a chartreuse windsock. This might get good.
Always measuring Earth flat.
Yeah. And little pause there. Pause for the cause. Okay. And
you get that?
Okay. All right.
Okay, all right. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the doofus less than third grade geometry moron. Here we go. Everyone ready? Okay. Let's Red's Pretenderic to the rescue. Fucking bozo. Can't wait for this.
All right. Let me describe something to you. Have you ever heard of something called a tangent plane?
Yes.
No.
We just talked about that on the last show. Remember? What a clown. Really, a tangent plane. Can you show me one of those in reality there, Red's Pretenderic? Show me a tangent plane. Define an elevation angle, you abject Egypt. Where is there a tangent plane in there? Where do they come from? Does he even know what a tangent is? Pretenderic. I bet you he doesn't.
Well, what I'd like to know is, how is he going to deal with a GP that's going to be off out in heliocentric outer space?
Yes. Yep. That's one.
That's going to be at the other end of that tangent.
I don't know. Is he going to show us the tangent plane mirror on the sextant? Can you do that, Reds?
I think it's just them conceding that they use a horizontal plane.
Yep. Yep. They just conjure a tangent plane. Can you show us a picture of a tangent plane? Perhaps? My God.
So that you can find out where that tangent plane is.
Why do we need to find out where it is? It doesn't just appear? That didn't make any damn sense, Reds.
By measuring it from your vertical, which you can find.
You measure your tangent plane from your vertical. Has anybody here, anyone listening out there, measured your tangent plane from your vertical?
It would be geometrically impossible, as you can't have vertical on a globe.
That's one thing. I'm infatuated with this tangent plane. I mean,
I haven't seen any photographs of it, if you're asking me that.
That's what I was asking. I just want to see it. Where is it? Isn't it right here? Ironically, could this be a tangent plane right here?
That's exactly what that is, a tangent.
A tangent plane? Yeah.
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 That's exactly what that is. Yeah.
Don't you see this over here? Your tangent plane just appeared. Of course, it's in a cartoon. And you got some numpty in Middle Earth measuring an angle out to it.
What it was? I thought it was a prototype Death Star.
That's what it looks like, a prototype Death Star. You're right on it, Adam. Yep. Yep, it has some type of friggin' laser going to come out of it or something.
Okay. Oh, ironically, that's on screen.
Yeah, ironically.
Defined by a simple plumb bob?
Yes.
You can define your tangent plane by a simple plumb bob. I've used plumb bobs before. Tangent planes haven't appeared suddenly.
Plumb bobs
that is called
are for hanging wallpaper. They're not for defining tangent planes.
Yep.
The astronomical horizon.
Wait a second. Let me go back. We may have missed something. All right. The astronomical horizon? Okay. What's the astronomical horizon, you moron?
Ever heard of something called a tangent plane?
Yes.
And did you know that you can find out where that tangent plane is?
We got to find out where it is. We got to discover it. We got to put on. Do we have to put on special goggles? The plumb bob goggles with the astronomical horizon. Go ahead, Adam.
Is it like Disneyland? Is it in one place, this tangent plane?
Don't know.
His words. I'm just
by measuring it from your vertical, which you can find by a simple plumb bob.
Yes.
So that is
It's
called
a magical
astronomical horizon.
Shit, you friggin'
It's
hammer.
not like Disneyland, right? It's a magical place that you define by hanging your plumb bob. So to figure out what's going left and right, you figure out up and down with a plumb bob. And then Narnia opens up.
Find out where that tangent plane is by measuring it from your vertical, which you can find by a simple plumb bob.
Check it out.
We can't get through this. You just can't contain yourself.
No, I can't, because I was just taking the piss, and then he actually repeated what I said. That was all. Carry on. I will take a deep breath.
Tangent plane.
Yes.
And did you know that you can find out where that tangent plane is by measuring it from your vertical, which you can find by a simple plumb bob?
Yes.
So that is called the astronomical horizon.
It is from your vertical with a plumb bob. That's the astronomical horizon. Why are we getting into the do you even know what that? All right, I have to deal with you. Go on. Go on while I find it.
Yeah. I think the astronomical horizon is maybe it's from the eye line. Just thinking there, because I'm trying to remember which one of the horizons that they claim is the astronomical horizon.
I'm trying to find it. Oh my God!
You're not listening.
I did. He said it from a plumb bob.
Astronomical horizon defined by hanging a plumb bob.
Here we go. I'll get it.
We want the actual astronomical horizon.
Stop eating. What are you eating?
Cheese and onion sandwich.
Look. Oh, I'm close. I'm close. Ow!
Keep it up. He's going to do a video about you, how you don't let us talk.
I found it. Do you see it?
He can't stop me, Neil. I stopped by my own volition.
So, from Nat Geo, nationalgeographic.org, the astronomical horizon is the imaginary horizontal plane, always at a 90-degree angle from the observer's zenith, the point directly above the observer. Really? Got any drawings for us with your imagination? What are these units in? Dreamland fantasy? Astronomical horizons are great circles that surround the observer. Yeah, sure there is. AKA imagination. That's what the astronomical horizons are from Nat Geo. Simple. There you go. You guys see it? Want me to? Yep. So, Reds, you're a glue sniffer, dude.
Intersect.
Now, when I start it, you want to stop.
I was just reading the bit. You can see where he's got it from. Yeah? It's totally imaginary, but you can see where he got his plumb bob from.
Narnia?
Astronomical horizon can be used to make valid, consistent measurements.
So you can measure from your imagination. Really? That's amazing. Quite astonishing.
What's the point? Sorry.
It's quite astonishing. You can measure from your imagination because that's what an astronomical horizon is. Can somebody show me does anyone have a picture of an astronomical horizon? Because whenever I look at, I only see one. Yeah. The geometric horizon, that's all I see. Is there another one? Anyone? Have you seen it?
No, I've never seen any other horizon than the horizon that's more or less that we see all the time. I've never seen any other horizon. That's the only horizon that anyone has ever seen in the history of the world.
Yes, sir.
Is there a dip or an elevation change from the standard horizon when you view the astronomical horizon, or is it this exactly the same?
Don't know. We're well away from elevation angles. He's now taken everyone from that. Maybe he's going to connect it here.
I didn't mean that. I said, is there a dip or an elevation increase when we talk about the astronomical horizon with regards to? So is it half a degree up, a degree down?
It's nowhere.
Or is it just the same? What the point is, when they invoke it, they're invoking it to be on a ball and to describe it as a ball. But in actual reality, it's just the flat plane we dwell atop. Except in their case, it's not the flat plane they dwell atop, it's just the bit where their feet are touching that they dwell atop. The rest of it's imaginary.
Plot those measurements on a flat Earth with, for example, the North Celestial Pole in many different locations, what you find on a flat Earth is you get contradictory answers. But yet...
What contradictory answers? What the hell are you talking about now? You went from your imaginary friggin' astronomical horizon, didn't have dick to do with anything, and now you're off into Never Land with contradictions, measuring Polaris with elevation angles, really. You don't know what an elevation angle is, do you, Reds? You pretender clown moron.
When you plot those same exact lines on a globe...
Plot what lines? You can't plot an elevation on a globe. An elevation angle on a globe, you retard.
You can't plot a line on a globe, really.
No,
unless
you
you
can't.
change the definition of the line.
Yeah, exactly. You can't plot a line. What did he say? Did he say points or lines? Let's go back. I'll give myself a J.
Celestial Pole in many different locations, what you find on a flat Earth is you get contradictory answers. But yet, when you plot those same exact lines on a globe, all the...
You can't plot lines on a globe. Adam's right. You can't. You don't know what a line is. It's the problem. We're at that level. My word, son.
All of a sudden, the contradictions go away.
What contradictions? You can't acquire an elevation angle off a globetard. Pretenderic, I'm going to have to hand you your ass again. 1 second. Let's keep that up. All right, where is that? That here? Elevation angle, elevation angle. This is going to be your ass. All right, this is going to be Rob Durham handing Red's Pretenderic his ass. You ready? Here we go.
Okay, to briefly touch on what the guys over at Flat Earth Debate have been saying, we're going to use the exact same examples of the GP positions here. I'm going to look at it from an orthographic view.
You see this, Red's Pretenderic, you abject moron. Right? There's your fairy tale elevation angle on your globetard. This is an AutoCAD. Watch what happens, glue sniffer.
Okay, if we're standing here on the Earth, this is the angle to the celestial body. Let's take a line from our position, representing the horizon. The angle formed here is definitely not 90 degrees. And even at the position where it meets the Earth, you can't have a 90-degree angle to a curved surface.
Did you hear that, Red's Pretenderic, dumbass? Geometric illiterate. He's got more.
And AutoCAD will actually verify this, because if I choose the angular dimension command and I pick this line and this line, it will give me an angle between them. If I try to pick this line and this arc, it says here, object selected is not a line.
Do you see that, Pretenderic? Object selected is not a line. You don't know what a line is. Essentially, if you go in here and put an elevation angle on a globetard, AutoCAD has this remark for you that you're an abject retard. That's what just happened to you.
So it will just not give me an angle. And why would it? How could it? The angle will be different at every single point on that arc.
I love Rob Durham.
So
he just dealt him a death blow. You're dead. You're dead. Red's Pretenderic, I just showed without a doubt 1, 2, 3 ABC that you would fail intro to third grade geometry. You don't even know what a fucking line is. Go ahead. I heard some comments out there.
Adam, do you want to go before I do?
No, I've done my fanboy bit.
Keep that up, Kiwi. I wanted that image up.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Thank you. Sorry, I didn't get in fast enough. If Rob drew another line at the end of that straight line up to the sun object thing he has there, right, straight up there, yeah, thank you. Then that would be an elevation angle if, right, it wasn't on supposed to be, because this is what they're trying to claim. This is the tangent plane that Red's Rhetoric or whoever is talking about, right? At the end of that straight line, that's supposed to be the GP point, which is geographical position, right, on the surface of Earth. And that sun, the angle to the sun, that over at the left there, that's supposed to be the elevation, right, the apparent elevation to the sun above the surface of Earth, right? So how does a tangent plane work in that scenario? You have no elevation above anything, right? Anything, and you can't have a G. You can have, right? You can have a parallel straight line, like with a bubble sextant or something from an airplane, but the GP point of the sun must still be directly below the sun at the very end of that straight line. So that straight line can only be parallel to sea level, to mean sea level.
Yep.
It can either be mean sea level or parallel to mean sea level. It can't be a tangent off out in heliocentric aerospace.
Yet.
Oh, it is. See, see, the only thing when you create a tangent plane that you know with regards to the surface of the Earth is where your feet are.
Yeah, you found out where your feet are.
Yeah. We good? Pretenderic, it's all over for you. But you'll respawn, right, and come back out here with other color commentaries, you glue-sniffing idiot. Thanks a lot, by the way, because this was getting boring. What else? What other dumb shit you got to say?
Now, what do I mean by contradictions on a flat Earth? Well,
we just showed
pause.
Yeah.
That's the best bit. Contradiction. A line on a globe. Like that sort of contradiction.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Example, projection. You get multiple locations for the North Celestial Pole. So
we get multiple locations for the North Celestial Pole? What? How much glue have you sniffed today? True or false? That didn't make any damn sense. Show.
If you were to plot like 4 lines, for example.
You don't have lines on a globe, dumbass.
So I think somebody has 4 lines.
Yeah. Just a second. Locations. He can't get any locations when the end of his tangent is off out in the middle of a vacuum. He doesn't have locations. So they can't speak. It doesn't matter if we get 90 different locations. We can get a location on the surface of Earth. They can't do that with their tangent plane.
You would get 3 different possibilities for the location of the North Celestial Pole.
Yeah, and Penelope Pitstop was Bruce Lee's grandfather.
And it wouldn't even get you past.
I don't know what the hell he's on about.
What is that's just a baseless assertion?
Yeah.
Fallacy, isn't?
Yeah, that's what I just. That my analogy was Penelope Pitstop. Yes.
Most of Canada in the process, especially if you're starting off from Florida. So
Canadistan.
Right there, by knowing that the plumb bob one actually works too, by
the plumb bob works. What?
Was anyone disagreeing with that?
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, it'll give you a vertical, but I don't think anyone was opposing that.
It's not that bit. It's when you drop it, it opens up a parallel plane portal to Narnia, enabling you to navigate the surface of a globe from the parallel plane portal that you've just opened up with your plumb bob.
That's how.
I don't think that's right, Nate. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, John.
I don't know if I sound any better. I've been messing around with my background equipment.
No, you sound good.
my
Go
internet.
ahead.
All right. Actually, what he just said was, I have to know that the Earth is a globe for a plumb bob to work.
I don't know. Maybe.
Understand the concept known as a tangent plane, and 3, not being a fucking
A concept known as a tangent plane. Let's hear that again.
Oh, is that an admission I just heard?
Yes, I think so. Let's hear it.
Works too by understanding the concept known as a tangent plane.
There you go.
Now, if you'd have asked that earlier, do you understand what the concept of a tangent plane is? Yes. And I just said, yes, of course I do, daft lad. Odd. What's sod all to do with the surface of Earth, though, has it?
Nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Sorry, Kiwi. I was just going to say that he's after, now, basically, without realising it, he's after stating that he measures the length of a concept.
Yes, exactly. From an imaginary horizon.
Yeah.
My concept, eh? On again, eh?
What a bozo you are, you daft twat. Pretenderic. You haven't learned anything since 2015, have you? Thank you very much, by the way, for the material. Love it. Anything else?
And
his
3,
word.
not being a
his word.
Words, not ours.
Yep.
A fucking dipshit.
That's what you are.
We were able to figure out that the model, as described.
The model? What model? What?
We were able to figure out the model as described.
That doesn't make any damn sense.
I'm waiting for the completion. So
yeah,
we'll see.
let me go back. Let's get the full thought. Here we go.
Fucking dipshit.
Yeah, that's you.
We were able to figure out.
Demonstrated, by the way.
That the model, as described with flat Earth, given what we know about reality.
With flat Earth, the model that's... Yep, go ahead,
We're not
Adam.
getting a sentence here. We're not getting a sentence, are we? We can try, and we're going to have to work this out. We ain't getting these. We got fragments already, but carry on.
It doesn't work.
What?
Our model doesn't work. So it's a ball.
Yeah. Yeah, our model doesn't work. The one that we don't, there isn't a model. You're in a category here. You don't know what models are. You definitely don't know what scientific models are. You definitely don't know what natural science is. You definitely don't know, as we just demonstrated, third grade geometry. You're an abject moron, sir.
So
you're a moron.
Now been educated.
You call that it? Oh yeah, you've educated everyone in my audience, and they're already up to speed, educated on what and who you are. Thank you.
I am happy that I was able to provide this to.
Well, thank you. Well, we're happy that you're able to provide it. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
To you, please come back with an actual challenge.
Our next challenge is Reg Pretenderic. What's a line? That'll be the end of you, ass clown.
Wow.
Go ahead. Take over, McBooger Eater. You agree with that horse shit that he just said? Go ahead, do it.
They won't. So what is?
They won't. Who are they? How do you know that they won't?
Can I just say, Kiwi, don't you have audio when he was speaking to Brian Leakey? And Brian Leakey went about celestial navigation a little bit different. But didn't Mac Downstate, it is triangulation. So how could it be triangulation, which will involve straight line distances on a plane on the Earth? How can it be triangulation and also be tangent plane? How can you have 3 different tangent planes?
Well,
how can you have that?
Well, because
that becomes triangulation. I don't know.
That's because he changed the story up on that tape. He said it is triangulation, and then it's not triangulation.
I know he was pitching around, but he said it's not at first and then said it is later on.
Yes.
The point I'm making is, how could you do any triangulation of a point on Earth with what they're trying to propose?
You can't. You can't. Not on a
Even
globe, Tony.
mathematically. No.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Is there, like, they have an answer to that?
Who are they? Have an answer to what?
They just they just reiterate.
They just reiterate what?
Their claim.
What was that?
That's their answer.
One that they've got an answer to.
What the hell is he even on about?
Can I?
No.
Can I just ask you one question, Kiwi?
What?
Or Adam, either, right? Would it be possible to have 3 space circles?
Space circles?
Intersecting. Yeah, you know the way the base, the adjacent of the elevation angle is the radius of a circle of equal latitude. Are you going to have 3 space circles?
You can have things interact. The issue is, are the planes commensurate so that you can keep the geometry the same, so that you can apply this perpendicular for both the GP and U, where your feet are. Now, if that's in space, an imaginary place, yeah, or on the surface of the Earth or on a ball, the prerequisite is that it's one singular plane to apply the angles to. And you can't jump with one angle that you've taken from a flat Earth, right, and then create an imaginary tangent plane, create another one, and make them commensurate even in their world. This is why they don't do it like this. What you're seeing here is flat Earth math idiocy as they try to explain this bullshit on the surface of a ball. They can't. When they were making this stuff up, right, and transposing our knowledge, they realised you couldn't do this, and that's why they take it to the equatorial plane at the centre, which is incidentally flat and not a tangent plane. Okay? To resolve this, you don't resolve it with this primordial Death Star. You have to take it back to a flat Earth, and as we ridicule them, they have to take it to hell. And remember, everybody's in hell. Wherever you are on that surface, when you take an angle by creating a magic tangent plane with a plumb bob, instantly go to hell. You're all then at the same point, measuring your angle, by the way. Even if you're at different points on your supposed surface of a ball. I'm done.
Yeah, no kidding. But is the tangent plane that he just said, that's the one that's clearly defined as surface level. So does anyone believe surface level is a tangent to a sphere?
They do.
By definition, it's not. It's only at your feet where you measure the angle. Everywhere else, it's not commensurate with the surface of the sphere that you presuppose you're standing on.
No,
it can't be. By its definition of being a tangent plane, can it?
Well, in the mathematics, that's what they're calling a tangent plane in the mathematics they're invoking has it labeled as surface level. Shouldn't it be tangent plane?
Yeah, tangent level.
It can't have anything to do with the surface other than the point of tangency, which is your feet. Yeah.
Yep.
By its definition, everything else then curves away.
Yep.
Because it's a point of tangency.
That's what I said. Pretenderic
exactly.
That's what I said. Pretenderic didn't know what a tangent was in the beginning.
So ipso facto, they've stolen our geometry. I don't care about their explanations or what they got to say. They need to give our stuff back. I'm tired of them trying to use it.
Nah, let them have it because they keep on train wrecking themselves with it. Let them have it.
Well, the point, just before you go, Kiwi, the point I was making earlier and asking Adam in a tongue-in-cheek way is that if you have 3 separate tangents at 3 different, right, you're going to have 3 different GP points at the end of those tangent lines, those tangents. And then you'll have 3 different circles where you have 3 different GP points, and that will be all out in heliocentric space in some way, shape, or form. And none of it is going to work, which is why mathematically they have to go to their equatorial plane. And I wasn't going to say it earlier, but because Adam brought it up, I will say it. at vernal equinox. At that, it's mathematically pre-assumed that that equatorial plane then extends out into what they call the celestial plane, giving you a much huger, basically an unlimited plane to use.
Yep.
More or less, right?
Yep.
Nobody's using a sphere.
Which is what you need, the prerequisite. One plane to apply the principles of celestial navigation and trigonometry to, right? As opposed to 3 intersecting at random angles defined by an R value and distance. Yeah, it's nonsense. That's why I said they can't do that. That's why they have to go to hell.
Yeah, that's where this guy's at in here. In the middle of Death Star.
In my opinion, that's not an answer. They're just going to say no and leave it at that.
We didn't say nuh-uh. We took it apart, step by painful step from a retard. So it wasn't a no. You daft twat. You're exposed.
Yeah, we certainly didn't say no.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, we certainly didn't say that, and I could say a lot more, and I'm sure Adam could, and other people here as well. We just don't want to hold up the show with a load of over-the-top knowledge. But the point is that what we said was definitely not no. So that means that's a complete hand wave away of anything we ever said concerning celestial navigation on this side of the fence.
Yeah.
That's not how this works. You can download a free program called GeoGebra.
GeoGebra? Isn't that GeoGebra? What the hell, dude?
Yes.
What the hyperbole?
You know what else you can...
I'm hoping he says what I think he's going to say.
He's going to say you can go and get an old Apple iPhone and look at the screen and there's a picture of a globe Earth on it. Therefore, what more proof do you need? Well, here's a model of a ball Earth and you can go in and walk around on this model of ball. Who cares? Why are you creating a tangent plane, you muppets?
Yeah. Let's out Fiverr. Let's get it again.
No, that's not how this works. You can download a free program called GeoGebra.
I can't get past it. GeoGebra.
Do you think
GeoGebra?
You reckon GeoGebra can put a line on the surface of a sphere?
No, GeoGebra cannot.
What point it's going to make? It sounds a bit like it is a geometry program.
Yeah.
See if it can do that.
Let's see. I'll try to let it go.
You can download a free program called GeoGebra. Plot it out yourself. Learn how to use the program. There's free tutorials on YouTube. Learn how to use it.
All right, let's see if we can use it.
What are we going to do? Are we going to plot a line on the surface of a sphere?
I don't know. I'm going to show an elevation angle from GeoGebra. Oh, boy.
I'm waiting to hear what he says next after this.
Was this free for you to download?
I think, well, in my elevation angles, we're going to...
It is, yeah.
So I don't know where it is. We'll just go through them. It'll hit GeoGebra at some point. So you see this elevation angle, right? You see this right angle triangle. Pay close attention to the adjacent. You see where it says horizontal line, glue sniffer, Pretenderic. Yep. Out there it is already. Well, we went to GeoGebra, Pretenderic, right? And it says angle of elevation. And from GeoGebra, it looks like a right angle triangle. You see this adjacent right here? See, you can't put that on a globetard.
If you squint really hard, it looks a bit bent, adjacent. Just squint. Don't make it bigger. That'll make it straighter. Take it away and use the imagination. You see, that's it. That looks really curvy from here.
What an abject ass clown you are, GeoGebra. I'm going to incorporate that into your name somewhere. Too funny. All right, let's get rid of that.
Spot it out and see the contradictions for yourself. And then
what contradictions? Yeah, you mentioned them twice. Where are they?
And notice that in GeoGebra,
of a curved adjacent.
Yep. He just said GeoGebra again.
You can actually make tangent planes. It's almost like it's a.
You can make tangent planes in GeoGebra. That's amazing. I'll tell you what. Let's put a 3-pronged crown.
Can I just ask a question?
Crown.
Why are you good?
On Bigfoot. Let's see if we can do that. You can actually go here on Google and do images. Oh my God, it's a bigger one. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's probably an 8-pronged crown. Look at that. We did that. We can do that step by step on. You see that, Pretenderic? You glue sniffing idiot.
Part of geometry.
And do those tangent planes have to be parallel to the surface of whatever is near it?
What tangent?
What
the hell?
You absolute spastic. I challenge Neptune now. Yeah, what is he on about? Other than going completely antipodal, by definition, none of them will be. Yeah? What?
Right?
This is the kind of dumb shittery. Because his challenge shows that. So, okay, so nothing's parallel. So not one plane will be relevant to the other. So you can't apply celestial navigation and the fact that we know that the adjacent is straight. What use is it? You can't even use it unless you're Charles Flat Earth Math. Even everybody has to take it to hell, guys. This guy is just demonstrating he doesn't know. So I challenge you guys, come over. You might hide behind Nathan's mute button as the reason we couldn't, and we just go apparently. But you're just outlining that you actually don't understand the purpose of it.
Just come in here. Nathan's not here. Just come in here. The link is down below. Yeah, on the video that we're running, and just come on in here. Nathan's not here. I triple dog dare you. What, Brian?
Can I just... Sorry. Can I just say that he had to use a flat surface and treat it as a flat plane for his 10K challenge, just as Adam said a minute ago. He had to do that for his 10K. There's no other way for him to do that. Automatically afterwards, he can start putting points on a globe, but to do what he initially started out to do, which was find his location, that only happens on a flat plane. It doesn't happen on the surface of a sphere.
No, I'd have to see. Number one, he can't take an elevation angle. Number two, if he bagocks tangent plane, I need to see the tangent plane mirror on the sextant.
Oh no, I'm saying he had to use a flat Earth for his 10K challenge.
I know.
Whatever he did after that mathematically to place it on a globe doesn't matter. The point is he had to use a flat plane, and all those 3 circles of equal altitude had to be on the same plane.
Yeah, but he's dead before that. He can't even.
I know, but I'm trying to point out his dishonesty.
They can't even pick up a They can't pick up a sextant, Brian.
I know that. I'm not. That's not my point. Whether he can or can't. I was pointing out something. Forget.
Yeah, you're pointing out something. It's 10 steps beyond the step that he can't get past. The rate limiting step. Acquiring an elevation angle. It's all over right there. There's no sense in going down the road 10 steps. He's dead.
No,
he's dead.
For his challenge, he had to treat the Earth as flat.
I know.
Yeah. That's the point. So him saying there that those tangents don't need to be parallel to anything, they don't. After they're not a tangent, or sorry, beforehand, before they become a tangent, they do have to be. They have to be parallel to sea level. They do have to be. But after you mathematically place them on a globe, they can be 3 tangents.
I'd like to see somebody mathematically place something. Can you show me a mathematical placement? In reality,
I shouldn't be getting a hard time for this. I was just trying to point out something.
I'm not giving you a hard time. You said that, and I said, what in the world? Mathematical placement. I'd like to see that in reality. Adam, pull up your stream. I want to see you play something mathematically in reality.
Again, I can't by definition. This is the trouble. You see, we're getting frustrated because we're arguing 15 shades of retardia. We're all going, I can attack it from this way, this way, this way, this way, and this way, because it's so dumb. I say, my only point is, gentlemen, McToon, Reds, keep opening your mouths. That's the best indictment. You demonstrate you don't know what you're on about. Listen to you guys.
Yep.
It's a joke, guys.
Very true. I'm sorry. I besmirched Brian's 10 steps down the begging the question fallacy buggering.
It's like tangent planes.
It's like tangent planes.
How about this? How about this? How about this?
How about this? How about this? How about this? How about this? How about this? How about you tell us what a line is? You dumbass cracker.
One player. Let's go to the Googles.
Let's go to the Googles. All right. Okay, got it. Now what? Oops, sorry about that. Oh, get back up there, some bitch. Where'd you go? That's not it. Get that out of there. Got to keep that. Okay, here we go.
And let's just use my very loud keyboard over here.
Let's just use your loud keyboard, glue sniffer. All right.
To type in words in a particular order.
Okay, I'm going to do that too. Let's type in words. I'll do that. 3-prong crown on Bigfoot. We good? The fuck?
And we're going to type in tangent planes.
I'm going to type in 3-prong crown on Bigfoot. Okay. I'm following you up to this point.
Let's go to tangent planes. Okay, let's do
that. Let's go to 3-prong crown on Bigfoot.
Let's see what's happened now.
Let's see what's going to happen when I do that. 3-prong crown on Bigfoot. We're going to do that, and then we're going to go to images, and there you have it, folks. I did it right for the ball tards. There you have it. There he is. In all his glory. Won't give me a bigger. There you go. Got him. Anything else, glue sniffer?
Okay, there we go. And then we can click on this thing called images.
That's what I did.
And then we can click on these images. We can even open images on its new own dedicated window because we're fancy like that.
Yes, we are.
And let's go ahead and do this real quick.
I just did it.
Let's see. Yes, I will accept your cookies. Fuck off. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
All right, boom.
Do. You ass clown. We already just did it.
Share. Oh, look at that. I found it. It took me 5 seconds.
Oh, where is it? Show it. There it is, Dingleberry Earth.
Wow.
That's astonishing, Reg. You did that all by yourself with your Dingleberry Earth.
This is close to one of those, at best you've proved the R value moments, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you make your point by showing me a point of tangency. Something that has nothing to do with the dingleberry underneath, other than where your feet are. Idiot.
Yeah. What an ass clown. Good job, Pretenderic.
There
you go.
Super Pretender clown.
Sasha sent, I will type sea level. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Too funny. Nice one, Sasha.
Oh, turns out the plane does.
Didn't Nathan tell you to shut up? We'll just move on.
Does not need to actually be parallel to the thing underneath it.
The plane doesn't actually need to be parallel to that thingy underneath it. What does that mean? Glue sniffing and bugger eater. What? The...
How are you going to?
I don't know.
How are you going to make a measurement without a reference? What is your reference, McToon? What are you got to reference it to something. You can't just say a point somewhere. You need a reference to have a plane. So where are you getting your reference, McToon?
He doesn't know. He doesn't even know what a reference is.
Huh. Amazing.
It's amazing. I know, isn't it? Just amazing. I did that. I did it with the Googles. Asshat.
So yeah, there's a thing called a tangent plane.
There is. There's a thing he called a tangent plane in fairy tale imagination land.
And it says
what it is,
and it has no bearing on the surface of the Earth.
Exactly. That's the point. Thank you very much. You ass clown. Thank you. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks in the back, bathrooms on the left, DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them.
Amazing.
It is amazing.
I hate people sometimes.
Not lie about what light does. Not call other flat earthers who work very hard like myself grifters when they're proven to be liars. Not justify their reasons for going to Antarctica in spite of its inconsequential nature as being for you to personally see it for yourself. How very selfish. That backfire.
Yeah, let's put it on 25 times speed. Let's do that. You complete moron. Wow.
You wanting to see it for yourself, because now the media are spinning what you and Jaren did into a proof of a globe and a decriance of everything that the people around you stand for. Now, we haven't been affected by this. In fact, it's been quite positive, Witsy. And what we will be doing...
Oh my gosh, look at Divergent Droid's rules. Chat rules, no attacking the host, panel members, or staff. That will get you a timeout and then a ban. Disagree with the argument, do not attack the person. No bad-mouthing the show. Only Nathan gets to do that.
No, that was legitimate from Divergent Droid. So where is it? Can't see it. Don't attack the person like ad hominem, but attack the arguments. I think that's quite noble. Myself. You wouldn't, because you're a glue-sniffing numpty. An old bitty dumbass.
Without you, it's guiding the remaining flat earthers, the ones that don't run away because of you, into understanding how Earth is measured flat. That's what I will be doing. Without you. We do not want you.
Okay, camera's on. Okay, look. So
you mad.
Oh my God, he's put Witsit on 25 speed.
Hey, you have my permission.
Thank you, man. So I actually didn't even mean to jump in here.
Fucking idiot.
I jumped in, and then I'm like, oh, damn, I'm in the wrong room. The people that were here before you got in here knows that's true. They started talking to me.
Witsit said, oh, damn, I came in here. Oh, I'm in the wrong room. Everyone in here knows that I come in here and I was in the wrong room. What the hell is that, son? So you're in the wrong room, but you came to ask Nathan to work with you.
No, he's a lying sack of crap. He knew exactly where he was.
No.
I started talking.
Oh, I was in the wrong room. Sure you were. Sure you.
You even give that weak sauce to a goober to flambe-based. My God, son.
You were.
It was totally an accident, guys.
Precious little lie.
To them, and when I said that I wanted to work with you guys, it was just in terms of like how you would. I'm just trying to get input from everyone.
That would clean up your mess. Is that what you wanted us to figure out, to clean up your mess for you?
No.
Play it faster. Play it faster.
The most important part, which is, if I had not have gone, they would have taken someone else, and then they would have still had this publicity. They would have still run this narrative. They would have still misrepresented it, and then they would have had someone that doesn't know the real flat Earth arguments on all these big shows. I looked at it as a selfless act. You just tried to spin it that it was this like narcissistic, selfish reason. I went. No. I went because I'm like, damn, I'm gonna get attacked, which I am. I'm gonna be like turned on by half the community. I'm gonna be attacked by like Wilburs and mocked, ridiculed. I'm gonna be smeared.
Please don't do that no more, please.
Oh my God, it's like a dog whistle. I'm throwing up, dude.
Yeah, you might have to turn down the speed of the video you're playing.
Oh, to get it. Yeah, let's do that shit. Good idea, Brian. Damn. We're playback speed. Let's counteract that numpty dipshit. And we'll go to 0.25.
I should have said it a minute ago. I didn't think they'd keep it going at that speed, but they did.
Let's see if it works.
All over the place where family members are reaching.
I don't think I can.
That's gonna make me sick.
Let's go half speed. Let's see what that does.
You know, to my wife and stuff like, oh, I saw Austin. It's terrible. I got sick. I spent money I didn't have. I barely got sleep. I did that.
I got sick.
Oh God, now he's gonna comment. I gotta turn it back. I think we were in the lane with that one.
I spent money I didn't have. What money? I'm always baffled by this. I know what.
Here we go into another incoherent red herring fallacy. Right? Prove your globetard, retard. Don't worry about Witsits spending money. That's why you and Pretenderic are here.
What was paid for. I know what the costs were. I did it myself. And I know that he did not have expenses. That all of the meals.
Can you form a complete sentence? Perhaps.
I think that's unfair. Because like Witsit might have bought a new T-shirt instead of wearing that dirty old Batman one down there. You know, extra expenses. We all do things on a budget, Neptune. Unless you're going to indict fraud, you should show some receipts, shouldn't you?
You need to belly up to that mic, by the way.
Oh God, it's over there. Sorry, I just sat back down again. Sorry. That better?
Yes.
Yeah. Prove what you're talking about if you're going to indict him for fraud then, McToon, which is a weak thing because no one gives a shit. Yeah? He's earning a living through what he's doing. So unless you're going to indict him for fraud, can we get back to why seeing the sun means it's a ball? Or...
Yep. Or ask Reds what a line is.
Oh, yeah.
The hotel was paid for. The transportation was paid for. Will specifically paid for Austin's mother-in-law to be flown to their house.
Oh, my God. Really?
Paid for daycare. Paid for missing time off of work. What does he do? I don't know. Who knows what that might be other than YouTube, whatever that is. He got paid for all of those things. Will told me about that. Hold on, get this. Will told me about that. I'm like, what in the hell is he doing? And then I'm like, I was a little like, this is weird. And my wife is like, what? And I told her, and she's like, oh, hell no. What? She was really livid.
Who cares what your wife said? What are we into now?
You don't know. I mean his wife.
He don't know.
that he was even asking for those kinds of things. Because here I am.
An abject moron, McBooger eater.
Right? Doing what?
What? Doing what?
We needed to do for it, not asking for anybody to do, like for Will to pay, not ask.
Didn't you ask everyone to pay for your trip? You know, the fraudulent GoFundMe? Yeah? Other than that, what?
Well, what I would say in this instance is this. Witsit getting involved in this thing for his own selfish gain. We all know why he went on this trip, and it was to try and promote himself.
Yep.
We heard his talk about his reputation before he even went. Now, what it's after turning into was a disaster for him, a PR disaster, basically, and he has the opposition, someone who he probably hates, which is McDown, right, which I understand, right, basically outing him for lies he's telling people. Because McToon has no reason to lie here, if you understand what I mean. He probably has literally the literal receipts, or Will Duffy could give him. So basically, he has McToon telling the truth about the things that he's telling lies about.
No,
how is that good for you?
You know what, Brian? I just realized the McBoogerator, this retard's Irish.
No. It's Michael something Toon. Toon is an English name. It's Michael Christopher Toon, I think is his name.
Get over here.
He's yours, Adam. Sorry. His ancestors are probably from right next door to you.
Did we not just blame the Scots? Move on.
Hey, listen, if Karen Campanella's mine, then McBoogerator's yours.
Asking to have my missed salary covered, not to have daycare paid for by somebody else, right? My wife did all of those things. No money.
Who gives a shit?
It was exchanged.
So what?
But
what? Look at him shake his head back. Did you see that? Here, I'll make it big. Watch McBoogerator. Watch what he does.
Money was exchanged.
What the hell is that?
You are forgetting.
What does that mean? My God, dude.
One thing.
Yeah.
The SD card.
Oh, he needed to buy the SD card, but also the vape. Like, vapes aren't free. They don't
Vapes aren't free. SD cards aren't free.
They
And
don't
also,
just give them away. Yeah.
Did you know that, SD cards with a greater capacity, that they cost more money?
Oh, my God.
This is all they got, ladies and gentlemen. Just incoherent babblings by morons.
I've got to save it for Anglo-Irish relations, Brian. I asked AI, what's the name origins of it? It's got Anglo-Saxon, German, Slavic, and Dutch. So I'm figuring we blame the Dutch.
Yeah, because Betty's not here.
Yeah, we'll go with Dutch.
In the Dutch, the name Toon is a masculine given name in Dutch that is often a diminutive form of Anthony or Antonius.
Huh. Interesting.
It's just Tony.
Shout out to Anthony.
Yeah, exactly.
In English, it means fence or enclosure.
I was just thinking, if I went on a trip that was propped up as proof that Narnia exists, and we seen a giant talking lion called Aslan, am I not at some point accountable for perpetuating the idea that Narnia exists?
And also, I did want to just correct someone in the live chat. They said that you were wrong. So, no, MC Toon wasn't wrong. Tangent planes can be placed at any angle relative to the plumb bob.
He's back to his tangent planes and plumb bobs. What a fucking moron. What a douchebag.
How do you use the plumb bob on the ship?
Carefully.
You can tilt it in any way that you want.
You can tilt what? You've been on tilt.
But
you've been on tilt the whole day.
What would be the point in tilting a plumb bob?
All right, you're gonna have to ask the glue sniffer.
But tangent planes can also be right at 90 degrees from the plumb bob. So guess what?
Tangent planes can be right at 90 degrees from the plumb bob. Show. Let's say it. Fucking clown.
Guess what? You take that tangent plane, which is tangent to the surface.
Tangent plane that's tangent to a surface. Then what are you going to do with it? From your imagination, by the way.
And you can tilt it in any way that
you can tilt what? The tangent plane? Where are you going to tilt it to? On a tilter world?
Your cup would slide off the table if you did that, wouldn't it? If your tangent plane had anything to do with reality. I mean, obviously, if it's just an imaginary bit of shit that you've conjured after dropping a magical plumb bob to create it, you can do whatever you want with it, son. But what's that got to do with the nature of Earth?
Nothing.
And the surface.
It sounds like the tilted shelf argument's getting ready to come up.
Oh, he was the purveyor of that. When I took him around and whipped him around by his short hairs. Yeah, dumbass.
What you want in any way that you desire, if you wish to.
No, you can't.
Get a particular, or measure it from a particular angle. You measure from that to something else, and that.
You measure from what to something else? What are you talking about?
That's the value that you get.
And that's the value that you get. Makes perfect sense.
Now, Oakley doesn't like that fact.
Doesn't like what fact?
Because he hates geometry.
No, he hates geometry. Yeah, but you don't know what geometry is. We already demonstrated that you would fail intro to third grade geometry, sunshine. It's all over for you. So now you're just projecting.
Because geometry shits on his parade.
How so?
Ironically, it's on screen.
Oh, you finally figured it out?
It's one of Oakley's slides here. There's a tangent plane on his screen right now.
Where is it?
No fucking way.
Okay. It's only been up there for the past 20 minutes. You clueless glue sniffers.
Hey. Can I say that thing now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Every kitchen table, right, and every flat surface in the world, if we go by their logic, must be the actualization of a tangent plane. Because my kitchen table or the counter surface in my kitchen has to be tangent to their globe. So I have the actualization. I have a kitchen table and I have a counter. That must mean that I have two tangents in my kitchen, and my kitchen floor is also a tangent. Do you know what I mean? As in the actualization of a tangent, within their paradigm, they all have to be tangents. They cannot be, because they are straight, flat surfaces. So they have to be tangents within their paradigm.
I would hope that since, they have a pretty big audience, that they could see that Nathan is putting that up there, showing that there's a point being made that they are missing. So hopefully somebody's not just brain dead in their audience and can see that.
Really? Not a chance.
Let me. Oh my God, you're right.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Clown. Fucking imbecile.
And that there disproves the necessity for having the tangent plane be parallel to the surface of the Earth.
Oh my goodness gracious, you fucking moron.
What?
I guess no swearing is out the window.
Yeah, I guess it is, because it's this is terrible. This is what? Huh? Do you even know what you're looking at, glue sniffers? No, you don't.
Can we have a J on that? Because his conclusion. Yeah, because that's.
There you go.
And that there disproves the necessity for having the tangent plane be parallel to the surface of the Earth. Oh my gosh.
What?
What? Doesn't actually make sense, that sentence.
I know.
No, because he's trying to say let's just say that the bubble sextant in the airplane that straight line adjacent that's made with.
All right, hold on a second. Hold on. No, you're gonna hold on a second. No, you do. No, you're not gonna do that. No, hell no.
I know exactly what he's saying, though.
No, you don't.
Don't do it. All I was
Right.
going to say is, because of that, Brian, I think we're all a little geometrically dumber. Is all we need to say.
Super living vicariously through a retard.
Sasha said, not glue sniffer, but scotch tape eater.
Thanks, Sasha. Don't you go divining complete retard's thoughts and trying to search out what he means for Brian gender.
No, I thought that was really obvious to everyone what he's talking about. And when he said it earlier as well.
I've got a Brian gender. I went quiet for a bit because I had to research a bit before. After blaming the Dutch, you heard I actually initially blamed the Scottish, and I was right. Right? So don't you ever bring up the English when you bring McToon again. It's Scottish, okay? It's from Linlithgowshire, which is in West Lothian, and the name first was found there, and it's, yeah, like I say, just to the west of Edinburgh. Fully Scottish, nothing to do with England.
Thanks,
Brian.
It does sound a bit Scottish, but is it of Northern English descent as opposed to Gaelic Scots? Is it Gaelic?
The west of Edinburgh, West Lothian, literally next door to Edinburgh. That's that in an old school county, Linlithgowshire. Now that doesn't sound Linlithgow. Sounds Welsh, if anything, doesn't it? So it'd be Gaelic of origin, I would say. Not. There's nothing Anglo-Saxon.
The place might be, but that doesn't mean the name is Gaelic.
I'm saying it's not Anglo-Saxon.
Shaction? Thanks for that.
Yeah,
Can we move on?
Faction.
Thanks.
No, he's besmirched my nation.
It needs besmirching.
I'm sticking it on the Scots.
Hey, what the fuck?
He right.
He did speak much, stuttering fool.
The entire panel, they're oblivious to this because
the entire panel's oblivious to what? Your dumbassery. No, my entire panel's all over it. We've been making fun of you for the past hour and a half.
They don't understand even that little bit of geometry.
What little bit of geometry? What geometry? What the hell are you talking about?
That's
what are you talking about?
Too good.
Oh my God.
It's brilliant, isn't it? For 10 minutes, they ramble and demonstrate they haven't got a Scooby-Doo what they're on about. And then, to summarise, they go, and you see, flat earthers don't know anything about geometry.
Yep. Yep, that's what we got here.
Because I felt that if we didn't have someone that truly knew the real arguments to go, it would have been 1,000 times worse for flat earth.
He's so humble. I can't get over how humble he is about this.
Feelings. Whoa, feelings. Ass clowns.
What you said 2 minutes ago. When you answered 2 minutes ago, you said you wanted to, quote, see for yourself. So you're a liar.
I said both of those things. So yes, I did. I was curious who existed.
I said both of those things.
Yeah,
He's
I said
brilliant.
Yep, I said both of those things.
Not what you're claiming, that I thought it was conclusive or consequential in terms of what the Earth is. I was very open and vocal that it wasn't. I had Duffy on my show and told him to his face. He was very disappointed. He was going to have to spend all that money on me. And then if I saw it, I was going to say Earth is still flat. Right? Okay. I was very clear about this beforehand.
And when you were on Tim Pool's show talking about our light travels, would that be included in that?
Hold up. I was very clear about presenting both positions.
Yep.
I was very clear on that. Well, that's brilliant. Merit.
Is it, you're just going to deflect to the light thing? I'm not going to say, I'm really busy.
Sorry, what I'm doing is going over your lie. Because you said you're a truther and that you were there to see it.
McBooger, he's going to... You finally get it that it's going too fast? It's only taking you like 5 minutes, you glue sniffer?
For yourself, as a truther.
He speaks about light colloquially one time, and you harp on that as being a lie for months, bro.
Brian, this man is a liar. And last time I pointed this lie out to him, Brian, you don't need to defend your white knighting. Will be stopped if you can't stop yourself. This man is one of the moderators. Control this man, please. He's ruining my live show. Can one of them?
Oh my God. Nathan's been interrupted 5 times now, and he's asking a mod to please help out. Unbelievable. What completely duplicitous behavior. I mean, what the fuck?
It's not. It's that kind of behavior, QE. Nathan's abhorrent mute button behavior that stops McToon coming and showing those over here why you can't have the tangent plane parallel to the surface, because that's something we didn't know. That's why he's not come over and pointed out that indictment to us previously, because of that horrible man Nathan and his mute button that he's not even got, because he's at this point he's had to ask the moderator to mute or deal with this. What just happened? Him and Witsit, the reason he's even listening, are having a conversation and some Muppets interrupted. Yeah?
Yep.
What is this? Anyway.
Yeah.
Mute. Somebody mute.
Somebody mute. Do 7 offsuit. You're scared shitless.
Yep.
Thanks again.
He's on a server where he doesn't have mute privileges, apparently. I don't know.
Apparently, I don't know. You're up to speed.
Like, somebody help.
Adorable.
Oh, help. I can't mute it myself. I need help to mute.
Look at this fucking idiot.
You see what I mean? Listen to the reinforcement there.
Yeah.
That's Brian Leakey. Yeah? But what's he? He's either lying to his audience or lying to himself, or maybe both.
Let's hear it again.
Server where he doesn't have mute privileges, apparently. I don't know. He's like, somebody help.
Adorable.
Oh, help. I can't mute it myself.
Look at you. Not only the dumb fuck of the century, but a Nancy fag. Thank you.
Help, I need help to
I need help.
The moderator sorts him out. Thank you. He's managed to take control of himself.
Do 7 off. Yeah, do 7 offsuit again. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Like anyone that can fog a mirror knows exactly where you're at. You and Pretenderic, dumb fuck down here. Go ahead.
Didn't Refracted Curvature go over to his channel to debate with Ruhif?
Yes.
And he listened to 25 minutes of Ruhif's opening.
Yep.
And then he didn't even get one sentence out without being stopped and muted.
Yep.
Not one. And I mean one, not even a one full sentence.
Yep.
Put down.
Yeah.
So what is that he's talking about?
He doesn't. He's fucking clueless. He doesn't even know his own name.
It would seem.
Brian, look at what they did to you. Yeah? Look at how you've been treated. Yeah? It's nonsense. This is all they've got is some projection bullshittery. Yeah? And the reality is, if actually if we were really arsed about this, it's them that do that. Look at it. They're mods and that. And Nathan's been held to task for having a conversation with someone, and some guy comes in, and that's a point of indictment for Nathan. That's your evidence. That's what you're presenting on your show to him.
Yep.
I'm showing you show that and how piss weak your argument is. It's got nothing to do with the nature of Earth, has it, you pussy? Thing that you won't come and talk to us about. You sit there and go, oh, look, Nathan's using the mute button he ain't got. He's muting without muting. I'm not even at the freaking point you're making, McToon.
Liar. Witsit is a proven liar. When on these, quote, big shows he's getting the receipts for. He wasn't trying to work with us last time he came here. He was rubbing in our faces the receipts he'd be getting for the big shows he went on when he lies.
Look at Sammy. Sammy says, ask Witsit if he took any measurements, please. Hey, Dave McKeegan's in the chat.
Yeah, go ahead.
These guys are about McToon. So it is correct. It's of Scottish origin, so McToon sticks. McToon.
Thanks.
Don't even call me by my real name.
We got Dave McKeegan out in chat. Let's go 5 seconds back. See what happens here.
Sammy.
Dave's the good guy.
Is he the good guy?
Dave's the convincer in their grift, yeah? He's the genuine one. Guy with the dog. No love.
My contention is that dog is smarter than he is.
He'll admit he's wrong here and there. stumble a bit.
Triangles.
But he seems, yeah, he's the convincer, isn't he?
I don't know. I don't follow that numpty dipshit.
I think so.
Let's see what he has to say in chat.
Ask Whitson if he took any measurements, please. Hey, Dave McKeegan's in the chat. Dave McKeegan, can you answer that question? Did Whitson take any measurements?
What's so funny about that? I don't get it. The fuck?
Well,
no, he didn't.
Measurement. Can he define what his measurement would be? And how he would make it? I'd love to see it. I know I saw some measurements. There were elevation angles to the sun when you were down there. That requires a flat earth. Reds.
Everybody in the chat. This is it. I'm gonna.
What on earth is going on here?
And do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll. Now,
do a poll.
Do a poll.
Yeah.
This is a family show, McToon.
Oh, I was going to say, I hope he's going to ask people's opinion as opposed to why people sometimes go to Warsaw.
Now make sure you read the poll.
Make sure you read the poll.
Does that appeal to consensus fallacy? I think.
Imbecile.
Did Whitsit take any measurements?
What? Who cares? My God, how did I get myself into this?
We know they didn't take a measurement of north because we've got admission from Dave Triangles McKeegan that they asked Will Duffy to reference their GPS so that those intrepid flat earthers could take measurements from. That's the only thing I heard, but I'm not sure what that means. Because how does that? If he didn't present stuff, would it mean he didn't take measurements? It means it's flat.
No, if he didn't take any measurements, that means he didn't go.
That's reasonable, isn't it?
Yes, it is, isn't it?
He was asleep by his own admission.
Google fingers.
Fucking idiot.
No swearing.
Look at you. Odd.
Icy Spin says, don't bury my comment about the double entendre. I missed the double entendre. Sorry.
Yeah. What was that?
I don't know.
Oh my.
Explain it to me.
Oh, Oakley said. Oakley said you wanted to.
Don't explain it. Then it becomes crude.
Oakley said.
Give him an L.
Said
don't let
you
him
wanted
explain
to
it.
see for yourself. Oh, there it is. Also known as C4, the explosive yourself. Both work perfectly. I got it. I got that. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
What?
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause.
Thanks.
Are they that dumb? Even Flatsy got scared in case he got mentioned. Is that the double on? What's going off?
Who knows?
Oh, God damn it. Hang on. Let me just address something. No, that doesn't mean you're changing the measurement. That you just need to know where you're measuring from. All right. If we're measuring from a tangent plane.
That's where it's coming from you. Are you measuring from a tangent plane? What a clown. You're an ass clown, dude. I want to see you measure from a tangent plane. You dumbass cracker.
That doesn't make the measurement fake.
It means it's not a measurement. That's what it means.
This is what Reds did. Do you remember when he did these satellite tracking shit and gave his elevation angles?
Yes.
Stuff. What he then did was change those angles to fit a ball by the presupposition that he had to change the angle he'd measured from reality so that it was commensurate with the curved surface, even though he didn't deal with that. Which is, and the point, oh God, this is like 5 years ago, isn't it?
Yeah.
But the point then was that's absolutely fine to use that bullshit apologetics for mathematically when you stick shit out to infinity for the stars, but you can't do that for something that's orbiting, apparently, in your paradigm, for his satellites that he was supposedly measuring.
Yeah.
This guy, just the simple fact that you admit that you've changed it makes it not a measurement. The thing you've changed was the measurement, Reds. Yeah? What you do with it, how you imagineer it and twerk with it afterwards, it's got nothing to do with reality, son.
I remember that. There was him and Astronomy Dave, Astronomy Live guy, and they both took the same angle. They were both, I think they were 2 kilometers apart or something. They took an angle to the same thing and they both got the same angle or something. But I remember working out the trigonometry and it made the satellite 500 meters high or something like that when you work it.
Yeah.
So the thing there was half a kilometer up in the air.
We did it. We did a whole show on it. Me, you, and Brian, or me, you, and Adam did it. Remember?
No, it was me, you, and Brian.
Yeah, that's right.
What is somebody in the chat saying this?
Yeah, and also keep this in mind. Keep this in mind that Oakley.
Keep this in mind. Who are you, Jimmy? 2 times?
He's gonna say a bunch of things like, "Oh, you can't measure."
Oakley's gonna say a bunch of things. Oh, this is gonna get good. Let's go back. Get ready.
Keep this in mind. Keep this in mind that Oakley is going to say a bunch of things like, "Oh, you can't measure from a sphere and everything like that."
No, you can't acquire an elevation angle from a curved surface. Dipshit.
Guys, it's all cope.
What he said is the exact opposite.
He said it's all cope before Adam rumpused him.
See, what he just said was the point of creating a point of tangency. If you're going to measure from a sphere, because it's spherical, you need a point you're going to measure from, right? And that's that point that your point intersects the surface. And that'll not be commensurate with anything other than that one point on the surface of the sphere. Yeah, 1 point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, "Oh, you can't measure from a sphere and everything like that." Guys, it's all cope. It has
no, it's pure geometry, and you've already been. Yeah. This is the new word out there, the cope. I've been hearing a lot. No, like I showed you, like I demonstrated earlier with the definition of elevation angle and putting one in AutoCAD that was a complete belly laugher. I can't believe AutoCAD allowed him to do it in the first place, but. Having said that, it showed you what a moron you were, Reds. Like I said, you'd fail intro to 3rd grade geometry. So you're going to bring it back up again? We'll revisit it again then.
Has always been cope.
That's his response.
I can't carry on. What's that mean? I don't know what that means. Cope. What does that mean?
Do you want me to give you an example, Adam?
Perfect, because I've got no idea. It's supposedly a rebuttal, but I don't know what it means, mate. I'm too old, apparently.
Yeah, I'll give you an example. A couple of years ago, maybe only 2022, 2023, not too long ago, I was listening to Bevs and Charles Lobert Math was on there. I was making some stupid claims. But one of those claims was that in GeoGebra, that it would register a curved line as a straight line, and you could take an angle from this curved line once the curved line wasn't that long, right?
Right. Yeah, and a curved line, that's a paradox.
The acronym.
I'm not finished the story.
Yeah. You didn't catch that, did you? But go ahead, finish up.
Curved line.
Yeah, it's not a line.
No, there is such a thing as a curved line.
All right, in geometry?
Yeah, there's a line. A line in geometry is just straight, but a curved line is a curved line.
Let's see. You sure about that?
While you're looking that up, I'm going to give the definition of cope as a verb.
Thank you, Flatsy.
Of a person, deal effectively with something difficult, or of a machine or system, have the capacity to deal successfully with.
Where are you?
To cope with something.
Right. Usually it's you usually use cope in the form when somebody has gone through something and they're figuring out how to cope with what they've gone through.
Oh, so it's just a diss. That is cope, bruh. That is cope, innit? That's like him having, he's got problems and he's got to figure it out. Is that what he's saying?
Well, that's the way they use it in a negative way, but in reality, it's just a mechanism of what a person would do when they've gone through something difficult.
Thanks. I think we got it. So
I didn't.
Yeah, I know you're a bit slow. You see what's on my screen?
No. Naively, maybe like a freaking idiot. The term cope, as in it's just he's coping with it, wasn't like what? How can a new word mean exactly what the old word meant?
Let's carry on with it then.
You've got to cope with that.
Look, it says from math is fun. This is about 3rd or 4th grade. Straight line, a line that does not curve. All right, fair enough. In geometry, a line is always straight. No curves.
Yeah, a line. But a curved line is curved.
Oh my God.
You put in the curved part. If I just say line, then it's always straight. It's always a straight line. I don't have to say straight line, just line. But curved line is a curved line.
They got a curved line right here.
Exactly. Yeah. But as you see in there, it's in italics. Yeah, it's in speech marks. Yeah, which means it's referenced. And it's referenced by the very definition of the words line, which is predefined as outlined by QE, and then the preface of curved, i.e. it's curved, therefore it doesn't fit with the definition of line. Hence the reason that you put the two together. You can either say line, which has its implicit implications, or curved line, which means it doesn't fit with the definition of a line. Now, they didn't say curved line, they said line.
Well, yeah, but I was trying to give an example, Adam.
All right,
I was trying to give an example, a definition of cope.
Go ahead. Do it.
Right.
Are we done?
Charles Glober Math, right, was claiming that in GeoGebra, that if you can take an angle off of a curved surface in GeoGebra or off a curved line in GeoGebra once the line wasn't very long. So basically, often a short arc length of a circle or something like that, right? I went and I showed in video how this does not work. I also played Rob Dorm's video within the same video. I zoomed in as far as you can zoom, right? I got the shortest 2 points on a circle as I could, right? And it would not register them as part of an angle. GeoGebra wouldn't have anything to do with them. Now, the cope part, right, was not just him saying that. It was that when I brought out the video and I pointed it out, he claimed that he was going to go and contact GeoGebra and get them to make it so a curved line would do that. Can you take that? And he was serious. Now, obviously, that didn't happen, but he was serious that he was. Now, that's cope. Because he couldn't handle that you can't get an angle for using a curved line.
Yep.
He couldn't handle that. So the company, whoever it is that runs GeoGebra, was supposed to completely oppose all of geometry because Charles Glober Math, some baller, couldn't handle
some dumbass baller crackhead.
Yes.
Sure.
Because whenever we bring measurements, whenever we bring math.
Measurements? What measurements? What measurements have they brought? I've been out here for 10 years. I haven't seen any measurements. Not one. You? Anyone else on the panel?
Reds used the odd flat Earth elevation angle measurement.
Yeah, but that's elevation angle. That's not for a globetrot.
I've never heard of a ball Earth measurement that they brought to the table. No.
Yeah. If you think about it, I've never seen one. Shocking.
Mathematics to the argument.
You bring mathematics to the argument, you don't know what an elevation angle is, and you don't know what a line is. You can't bring anything to the argument. It's not an argument, by the way. It's geometry, you fuck stick.
I bring mathematics to the argument. What? Y equals mx plus c. Oh shit, that's a straight line though, isn't it?
Yeah.
What is he on about? What?
No, he doesn't know. He's pandering to the morons in chat and to the audience that's listening.
The mathematics he's brought historically is for him to mathematically manipulate the flat Earth measurement he took from reality and then manipulate it with mathematics to pretend it was taken from a curved surface.
Which is a paradox.
Mm.
They lose. They lose. They don't like it.
We lose. The audience is losing brain cells listening to your dumbass
measurements. They don't like, when people go out.
So you're trying to divine complete strangers' likes and dislikes, huh? What's next? Guessing people's weights or barking for the yak woman, Pretenderic?
He's the three-pronged crown on Bigfoot guy. He's self-appointing himself the winner.
It's not three-pronged. This has got a lot more prongs.
Well, I'm just saying that's a good portrait of McToon right now.
I kept that up. I was going to X out of it, but I figured it would be appropriate somewhere down the line.
I figured that. That's why I wanted to do it.
Ah,
so there you go.
Yeah.
With telescopes that can be super precise.
Telescopes that can be super precise, really? The XV4 659 RC explosive space modulator telescope. Reds is into nomenclature and shit. He thinks that offers some veracity to his idiot claims. Clown.
With their angles and stuff like that.
With their angles, do telescopes have angles? Really? Pray tell.
They use them, yes. They use them. It depends what he's talking about. Like a EQ mount, the telescope on an EQ mount, that is that presumes a flat stationary Earth.
Yeah, but that's not the telescope. That's not what he said.
No, the mount is not the telescope, but the EQ mount telescope, there is such a thing as an EQ mount telescope. Well, as in, there's a mount that does the thing and the telescope that goes with it. And you can buy the whole lot as one package, is the point.
This is a family show.
And it presumes a flat stationary plane.
This is a family show, by the way.
I know.
The whole package and stuff, all right?
Well, the whole lot comes in the same box.
Yeah, what's the hold on, Adam. I'm over talking you. The equatorial mount. These guys run around here for years. We debunked them like in 2016 with their EQ mount. What's the problem with the EQ mount, Brian?
Well, the solar mounts and the EQ mounts, the problem with them is they actually move. They're designed to actually move, both left and right. I just use left and right. To turn, which would be east to west or west to east, whichever. That's how they're designed. They're not powered to just hold stationary, looking at a position in the inertial plane, frame of reference. They're powered to reference the non-inertial plane of reference.
Yeah.
The
non-inertial spinning reference frame. Okay. And
yes.
Why is it a globe proof?
It's not. That's the problem. It's a flat stationary Earth proof. Because the EQ, especially the EQ, because EQ is equatorial, because they're placing it at the equatorial plane, and they pre-assume every time they do that it's vernal equinox, and that that plane is stationary and the celestials are moving, and that's why it's designed to actually move.
Yep.
It's designed to not hold a position in the sky.
Thank you.
That they hate people like that.
So we hate people like what? The ones that don't bring measurements.
And so when you go to them, their only
who are them
response to that is to say that the measurement is invalid.
Elevation angle measurement off a globe chart is invalid geometrically, yes. You don't know what an elevation angle is, you're a moron.
Well, because you can't measure an angle from a curved surface.
Correct. All right, now we're back into it. That's correct. You can't measure an angle. Do you want me to show that again? Does he want me to show that? He's asking for it, isn't he? We'll play that again, brother. Let's get it ready. Okay, I got Rob Durham ready. Let's go back to dipshit. Pull a fiver. Say that again?
Hey, before you start, right, the citation isn't Rob Durham. I love Rob. It's AutoCAD, isn't it? Or whatever the program he's using. Yeah?
Yes.
The mathematical package, you might say, has an issue with the curved line.
Yes.
You know, the computer that you have to actually, you can't bullshit to. You just say stuff has to be clear.
Yep.
Straightforward, correct, non-contradictory.
Yep.
That's the thing that has the problem of you trying to take an angle from the line. Now, Rob outlines it beautifully.
Yes, he does, doesn't he?
I can pick any point on this curve and I'll get a different freaking angle, you muppets. Because he's got a basic understanding of geometry, as does the computer.
Let's hear it. Go ahead, do it again. Bash yourself in the face with a spade shovel again, Pretenderic. Do it for us.
That the measurement is invalid. Well, because you can't measure an angle from a curved surface. I go, you can have a plumb bob.
You can't measure an angle from a curved surface. You got a problem with that. Hey, Rob. Look him up again, brother.
Okay, to briefly touch on what the guys over at Flat Earth Debate have been saying, we're going to use the exact same examples of the GP positions here. I'm going to look at it from an orthographic view. Okay, if we're standing here on the Earth, this is the angle to the celestial body. Let's take a line from our position, representing the horizon. The angle formed here is definitely not 90 degrees. And even at the position where it meets the Earth, you can't have a 90-degree angle to a curved surface. And AutoCAD will actually verify this, because if I choose the angular dimension command, and I pick this line and this line, it will give me an angle between them. If I try to pick this line and this arc, it says here, object selected is not a line.
There you go. Dead twice over, Pretenderic. So get your dumbass plumb bob out. You clown.
That can find your zeniths. You can
find your zenith. How you getting a zenith off a globe tard?
Have a tangent plane that's...
Have a tangent plane. There are no tangent planes in reality, man. You're a moron.
Right at 9 degrees.
You can't have 90 degrees. Do I got to pull Rob back up here? I'm going to do it.
So it will, if I try to, because if I choose the angular dimension command.
I'm sorry. There we go.
Okay. If we're standing here on the Earth, this is the angle to the celestial body. Let's take a line from our position, representing the horizon. The angle formed here is definitely not 90 degrees. And even...
You hear that one? Here comes another one for your dumbass.
Even at the position where it meets the Earth, you can't have a 90-degree angle to a curved surface.
What was that, Rob? Can you say that again?
Where it meets the Earth, you can't have a 90-degree angle to a curved surface. Where it meets the Earth, you can't have a 90-degree angle to a curved surface. Where it meets the Earth, you can't have a 90-degree angle to a curved surface. Where it meets the Earth, you can't have a 90-degree angle to a curved surface.
Reds, you understand that? Or do you want to get your slobber nurses out? Bring your slobber nurses out. I'll give you a second. That was 5. Here we go again.
And AutoCAD, the Earth, you can't have a 90-degree angle to a curved surface. And AutoCAD will actually verify this. 90-degree angle to a curved surface. Position where it meets the Earth, you can't have a 90-degree angle to a curved surface. And AutoCAD will actually verify this because...
Let's get into verification for the slobber nurses. You following slobber nurses? Here we go.
If I choose the angular dimension command and I pick this line and this line, it will give me an angle between them. If I try to pick this line and this arc, it says here, object selected is not a line.
Slobber nurses, did you get that? We all good? Pound that into Red's Pretenderic's head. That empty void.
Giving you the astronomical horizon. And
Giving you the astronomical horizon. Just pull a plumb bob out and you all of a sudden, poof, presto, magico, get your astronomical horizon and your frigging plane.
Angle from that point.
From what point?
In fact, you don't even need the tangent plane. You can measure.
Oh, we don't even need a tangent plane now.
Measure from the plumb bob. And
we can measure the angle from the plumb bob.
I even have the 90-degree in there.
You don't even have to have 90 degrees for an elevation angle that's a right angle triangle.
That's completely incorrect.
You think?
Yeah, because every zenith, right? Every zenith angle is only read the opposite from an elevation angle.
Yep.
They're both 90 degrees. So the elevation is from the horizontal to the vertical. The zenith angle is from the vertical to the horizontal. So once again, he doesn't understand this.
Yep. Thanks, Reds.
When he said it, yeah.
I'll go back. Let's hear it again. Say it again, Reds. Dumbass.
And you can measure the angle from that point. In fact, you don't even need the tangent plane. You can measure from the plumb bob. And I even have the 90-degree in there.
Well,
you can have an elevation angle without a 90 degree. Do you understand that elevation angles are right angle triangles, Reds? What's the quintessential attribute of an elevation angle or a right angle triangle? Anyone? I'll pull some pictures
90
up.
degrees.
Did somebody say 90?
Yeah. Okay.
What was the question, QE?
I said, what is the quintessential attribute of a right angle triangle?
Are you talking about the 180 degrees? Or are you talking about the opposite?
90 degrees.
It has one angle. That's 90.
It has one angle that's 90 degrees, exactly. You see this?
Sorry, yeah.
Red's Pretenderic. It says angle of elevation. Don't worry about the formulas. That'll just confuse you down here. You see elevation angles are right angled triangles. You see this little spot down here? They don't have it marked for you yet, but there's a few that will. You see that's 90 degrees. You can't have a right angle triangle, an elevation angle, Reds, that doesn't have a 90-degree angle in it, you glue-sniffing fungus muncher, you. Remember GeoGebra? Remember that one, dumbass? You see this little box down here? It says, look at this, it says angle of elevation. It has a 90-degree right there. You see that? Clown. Look at this one. We're back with GeoGebra again. You see this little box right here? And it says angle of elevation? Yeah, it has 90 degrees. Okay? Here's another one. Again, GeoGebra. Angles of elevation. You see the box down here in the corner? where the adjacent meets the opposite, right there. You see this? That's 90 degrees. You idiot crayon muncher. Another 2 elevation angles. Another one, elevation angle. Pick which letter represents the 90 degrees. Just ask one of your slobber nurses. See this one over here? Another right angle triangles, 2. Yes? Angles of elevation there, Reds. You get it yet? You see this? What is an angle of elevation? You see, Reds, Pretenderic. This is a right angle triangle that has 90 degrees. You get it yet? No? How about math space? Angle of elevation. Here we go again. This looks like a right angle triangle to me. Guess what this little chartreuse box is representing? 90 degrees, Reds, Pretenderic. They're everywhere.
Well, one second. Sorry there. Where that go back to the last one a second, please, QE. See where that X and Y are, those 2 little angles? Where that point is there, that's where the observer would be. The right angle there, the 90-degree one, right? There's another 90 degrees at where the X and Y is, but where it shows the box for the 90 degrees, that's where the GP point has to be below.
Right there.
Right there.
Right there. Right there. Idiot, dumbass clown.
One more favour before you get rid of those pictures.
I just got rid of them.
Well, bring any of them up. I'm not fussed. It doesn't matter. As long as they've got a triangle in them, that is perfect. You know, in the top corner, will you just spin that through 180 degrees for me?
The top? Where
it's upside down.
Where at,
Just
Adam?
so the picture's upside down. Top, I don't know where the orientation is. Or if you can't, it doesn't.
You got a point with this?
Yeah. It's Red's point.
Where's the orientation one at? I don't play that game.
It doesn't matter. I'll ask people, spin the triangle upside down, okay, which is Red's point. So instead of using the horizon to attain a level or a bubble or whatever, you're going to use a perpendicular for your level. But actually, in this case, because you've attained a perpendicular, you don't. You measure the angle from the perpendicular, which is the line A. Reverse your triangle. Yeah? And you're no longer going to measure the other angle because you're measuring from A. But because you've reversed it, there has to be a relationship. Now, that relationship is there. When we take our elevation angle, we take it away from 90, okay, to give us our adjacent distance. In this case, because we're there we go, lovely. In this case, we're solving it like this. So the angle we measure, look, is A to AC, that angle. Now, in this case, we're measuring the exact angle, which is the terrestrial equivalent of the stellar angle. And that then converts it. And it's that relationship. If you add the other triangle back in on the other side, you'll see that basically we've got a big rectangle.
Yep.
With a hypotenuse, both having the two sides. It doesn't matter. This is the relationship between elevation and depression angle. Now, if you hang a plumb bob, that's what you do. When you take your point of reference from the perpendicular, your plumb bob, to your star, where's your 90? It's the flat heavens. Because there ain't no bloody dome. It's perspective you're measuring in this angle. And it also assumes that. So your right angle is what you're hanging the plumb bob from the flat plane of the heavens above you that rotates. That's why you can use a plumb bob, Reds. Not because it proves a globe, you muppet.
You're not using.
Can I just make another? Sorry.
Let Flatsy go.
Yeah, you're not using a plumb bob on a ship.
That's exactly where I was going to go, Flatsy. It's exactly where I'm going. Because they're referencing, right, what he's actually referencing is not just an elevation angle, but celestial navigation. Now, whether you use, if you're going to use a marine sextant, so if you're going to say a sextant, you're always like, it's always, without a doubt, you're referencing the marine sextant. If you're going to reference an aeronautical sextant, you're going to say aeronautical, you're going to add in that caveat, right? Or if you're going to use an artificial horizon, you're going to add in that caveat, etc., etc., etc. Right? If you're using, let's just say those three. If you're using a marine sextant, you use the horizon as your point of stillness to gain your horizontal, right? And the elevation angle then is taken from that, and then you can subtract and get your zenith angle, right? Now, you don't have to get the zenith angle. You can just use that elevation angle. There's two ways to do it. But let's just say you do get the zenith angle. You must get the elevation angle first. Now, with a bubble sextant, you're getting the elevation. You're not measuring from the vertical down. You're getting your elevation, right? You are using the bubble sextant, right, to gain a vertical and a horizontal. You're taking your elevation above the horizontal, and then you're doing this, the zenith angle part. And the same with artificial horizon. You're using the artificial horizon with a marine sextant to create the horizontal that you are then going to get your elevation above to the celestial body, and then you're going to use that, and you can then subtract, do the business for the zenith angle, right? But in all cases, in all three cases, and there are the three main uses of sextants, right? That is sextants on the water, sextants in the air, and sextants on land, right? In all cases, the adjacent, which is the horizontal, right, will be created. So even them saying, even if they want to say we can always just measure from a plumb bob, and no, you can't do any of that, as Flatsy just pointed out at sea, right? If you're going to use a sextant in any way, shape, or form, you must create that horizontal baseline, which is your adjacent, which will be the length you're going to be measuring. That's the length you're looking for, how long that should be. But at all times, you must create the elevation angle first in all three cases.
You're just showing off.
Go way out of it.
That's the essence of
oh, it boned me.
You can have a plumb bob that can find your zenith. You can have a tangent plane that's right at 9 degrees, giving you the astronomical horizon. And you can measure the angle.
We already played this.
But we're not going to have 90 degrees, though.
We already went over this, Adam. YouTube screwed me and threw it back 20 seconds.
Well,
we're not doing it again.
It was naive of me to think that Mitoon could contradict himself. Sorry.
Yeah.
YouTube's fault.
Yeah, it does that every once in a while.
From that point. In fact, you don't even need the tangent plane. You can measure from the plumb bob and not even have the 90 degree in there.
You don't even have to have 9 degrees in there. Let's go back over that shit. Can I introduce you to Rob Durham? No, I'm not going to do it.
OMG.
No, I'm not going to do it.
I have something to say about that.
You just got done saying, shut up.
It's sarcastic. I was being sarcastic.
All right, go. All right, fair enough.
Except
stuttering fool.
For traditional sextants.
Except for traditional sextants. What's that?
It's
what? What? Say. Go ahead. Use your words.
All referenced to vertical.
It's all referenced to vertical. Sextants are all referenced to vertical. Huh?
And horizontal.
What if I have a sextant in a box that's upside
mirror for?
Holy shit.
No. This is shit. That's a straight line.
I know.
Sextant. Okay, off you go. Sorry.
No, I know. That's what I was getting ready to say. Show the vertical mirror.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I just get that sun lined up with my vertical mirror.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. There's a plumb bob on the boat.
So when you use the app in your phone,
when you use what app in your phone? What app you talking about? Dave's app. Big Globe Dave.
Your phone doesn't know where the horizon is.
Yeah, but your phone knows what horizontal is. Sorry, Flat.
Oh,
It's
no.
fun. It's just so dumb that he said that.
It's not trying to find the horizon. You use the horizon to find a level, you spastic. Why would you look for the phone's got accelerometers. Doesn't need to go and have a look for the horizon, does it? And get a mirror out. Why are you glue sniffer? This is the point. I apologize for my frustration. It's there because these guys, when they make these statements and you actually understand the argument, they demonstrate they've got no understanding. Not got the basic learning correct to make the argument. It's infuriating.
Go ahead, Flatsy.
Just saying his phone, the GPS on his phone is using the coordinate system derived from elevation angle measurements. He is just too, I don't know, man. I don't want to be mean, so I'm just going to stop.
Okay. Thanks.
What they're all trying to do is divorce themselves from horizontal. But how they try to do it is by talking about vertical, which is always 90 degrees to horizontal and always creates the horizontal.
Yeah.
Right? It's ridiculous because they're trying to. They forget that you can't have vertical on a sphere.
Exactly. You got it. Yep. Simple as that.
Your phone only knows where vertical is, so it uses vertical. So all the measurements, even though the phone might report the.
There you go. Now the phone doesn't change. The accelerometers, if you twisted them, would change, wouldn't they? But they don't. Yet they maintain parallel. This is part of the flight presentation.
Yes.
All parallel. All downs are parallel. Okay. Now, other than, as Brian would say, the alternative on a ball is diverging zeniths. He's actually denying his own claim here, or he's denying how accelerometers work. Because again, he's invoked the iPhone 15 as opposed to the 12, which had the same bit of kit that would disprove him. But there you go, or the 5, or the 4.
Math as an elevation up from horizontal.
That's what an elevation angle is.
It can only actually internally do it as an
up. No. Only if you have everything referenced to a horizontal can you have up be relative to anything other than your one position. Yeah, on a ball, it's a nonsensical route. Doesn't describe anything to anyone. You need distance and an R value for that up from that position that's not yours to mean anything.
Muppet.
Elevation down from vertical, and then it just does the math.
Pause. Down. You can't have down. It's refracted. He should be jumping on this. He's not here, Backer. Yeah. These are flat Earth references. They're only of actual any real world value on a flat Earth, unless you're hanging wallpaper, next to each other. And I know you think that plum is not plum when I hang the next sheet. It's so minute it doesn't matter. But any actual real world, it does have an influence, boys and girls, doesn't it?
Yep.
You know what? Something has just come to memory. In my debate with him, he tried to invoke a situation where you didn't need 90. I can't remember exactly how he was, some convoluted nonsense. He was trying to put an elevation angle on the bottom of a globe, right? He was trying to invoke a nice... And he was trying to invoke the measurement from the vertical. It's like, no, you're going to need 90. And I can't remember exactly how it went, but it went really bad for him. Really bad. Because he had to show he was using 90.
The thing is, when you hang a plumb bob, you invoke 2 90s. Right? The first angle, the thing because you're going to measure from the plumb bob, the first 90 you invoke is from the plumb bob all the way up to the flat plane and then across, and that's the angle you're going to measure. The second 90 you invoke is from your feet all the way out for the actual distance that you're going to then trilaterate to calculate your position being as a commensurate of that co-angle that you would have found out the other way around. But the second you do that, you invoke two 90s if you hang a plumb bob. One to get the angle, one to apply it as a distance from your feet. Muppets. They don't know what they're on about when they're desperately trying to, and not attack us, but attack the principles of celestial navigation. It's not me claiming this. This is how it works. This is how you navigate.
They probably think rocking the sextant has something to do with the glob.
So you can get it round the curve. Get it either side. Like, that's why you rock it around that globy bit at the on the horizon.
You want to get your tangent point. Yeah. You know what though, Adam? They're actually opposing the basics of geometry.
Yeah, totally.
By trying to divorce themselves from the horizontal.
So, like Huey's been saying, they don't know what geometry is.
Exactly.
To present on screen.
I remember one of his butt buddies by the name of Plant Blazer was constantly going around making such an argument.
Who the hell's Plant Blazer? Who knows?
On Twitter. So what I did was I made a challenge. I gave only surface measurements.
That had to be flat measurements then, horizontal plane measurements, because it's on the surface.
Listen, yeah. What the little shit, isn't he? I gave flat Earth elevation angles to stars.
Yep.
And asked people to geolocate their position. That's what you did. I gave them flat Earth elevation angles, as we've been outlining, to stars, and asked them to work out. Carry on, McToon, with your bullshit.
That's not McToon. That's Red's Pretenderic.
With angles from just the vertical.
With angles from just the vertical.
Impossible.
Were you at the top of the vertical?
And I asked people,
does he? 1 second, sorry. Does he not realize that those three verticals would have been parallel to each other?
No, he doesn't realize
because they can't not be. He's using the term vertical.
I love that. I like it's a gotcha with angles from just the vertical. They're useful, aren't they? Hey, if I look up to the top of my apple tree and it's 48 degrees, what does that tell me? What about the ground it's on? Nothing. What are you on about, you bums? This is the point. When I said this too, right? For all of this to work, there has to be four. For all of the principles and the deductions you can make through geometry. So just like I said earlier, you can take your elevation angle and work out your co-angle, so you can calculate the side length, yeah? It's because you can just take it from 90. There's assumption. Why can you take it from 90? Because it's two triangles put together to make a big rectangle, or sometimes maybe a square. Yeah,
but mainly it could be a square, but mainly rectangles. Yep.
Yeah, I had to mitigate because
I know you did. You caught yourself there because I was ready to jump all over you.
Go on.
No, I was just messing. I know. Yep.
Find the radius of the sphere.
Find the radius of what sphere? From your vertical. Did you climb up that vertical to get the angle?
And everyone except for Plant Blazer was able to do it. And surprisingly, even though people did the math separately, they all converged on the same exact answer, as if geometry works.
Geometry works, but you don't know what geometry is. You dumbass cracker. We just exposed you in spades. 1, 2, 3, ABC, quite a number of times, by the way.
Amazing.
It was amazing. Thank you, by the way.
All right, so
if the math is fake,
the math's not fake, your geometry acumen is. The maths are good. You're not.
Math is fake, and
this. I was just going to say, within what he's trying to describe there, they had to use the equatorial plane, right? Which they have to treat as a horizontal at all times, regardless of what they do. That's so stupid it is.
Yep.
Even though they don't have horizontal.
Yep.
They have to treat it as a horizontal, as if they have to match reality. So everything he talks about there, the only way they did any of that, those mathematics, is by back engineering the whole lot onto an equatorial plane, and then back out to a celestial body, then back to a point on the globe.
On the globe,
That's
yeah,
all
to
they want.
project out. Yeah, that's why this little guy is in here in hell.
Yeah.
This is the bullshittery of the mathematics and the geometry here. So if you allow them to create the tangent plane and then allow them to transpose it to the center of the ball, then within the geometry that's accepted within celestial navigation, you no longer have a square or rectangle, as in most cases, where you have a triangle, because you don't solve any further in the sky to get it. You actually resolve so that where you are and where your GP point is the same, which is the center of Earth. Then, yeah, I know. This is how people are mugged off. Yeah. And then what you have to do is then reimagine that based on R, so that it's actually the GP position right angle triangle that's coming down that is no longer a right angle, but when you reimagine it as a point of intersection with the sphere, you can then redefine it. This is how they juggle the mathematics, because it's convoluted, because it's not true, because it's not just a co-relationship of two triangles forming a rectangle, each sharing a hypotenuse, each sharing an adjacent side length, and each sharing there's the same opposite.
Yep.
Because of the geometric relationship, which are the fundamentals of celestial navigation. The way it's perverted and twisted to make it work within a ball, in, out, stick it here, is its own undoing if you've got at least, right, A-level math.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I knew you were going to round out with that. Thank you.
So it doesn't actually mean anything. How did everyone
Yeah, it doesn't actually mean anything. That's correct.
get the right answer?
How did everyone get the right answer from your anecdotal fallacy? Well, they used flat Earth elevation angles to get it. That's why, dumbass.
How did everyone who actually understood math
understood math? What?
He doesn't have the ability to make that judgment.
No,
since
he
doesn't seem to know what it is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've already demonstrated that.
They understand geometry and they
Yeah, you definitely don't.
Paid attention in fucking middle school.
Fucking middle school, you didn't do it. As demonstrated here today. 1, 2, 3, ABC. Just roll back. Ass clown.
How did they all get the same answer?
Your sister.
Amazing. Dave McKeegan has an answer to the question.
Can I just pause a second? Because I know I ramble a bit, but I just want to make the distinction between their critique and ours. I've just said, with an understanding of geometry and mathematics, this is what you do. It's perverted. Let me explain it to you. Your rebuttal is, I don't understand geometry and mathematics. You can't even present your position, because if you could, you would understand our point, right? But to rebut with your which is what you project onto us, you're doing it again now. I don't understand after what I've just given you. You need to address. I understand it fully. That's why I know it's a cockamamie pile of shit, a convoluted magic trick to make you believe you got whatever you do has got something to do with the curved surface. It's not. It's a projection in, out, and twisted upside down, and fundamentally requires R. You guys are mugging yourselves off. But I said anyone of above A-level standards can see that.
Did Whitsitt do any measurements? He says, yes, he did. He measured sun angle elevation with his MK1 eyeball.
Oh, come on. I'm not letting that go, are you? He measured what? Sun angle elevation. What are they?
He doesn't know.
What are they?
He doesn't know.
No.
Earth
measurement.
Yeah, he presented them to Brian during the interview on Modern Day Debates, the non-debating channel. That what was his proof? Elevation angle measurements. What a dumbass.
As soon as he's walked off the ad hom, look, and he opens his mouth with actual measurement. What's he do? He indicts himself.
Yep.
Done.
He's too stupid to realize it, though.
And he measured how much he needs to drink before he starts rambling nonsense. Turns out the answer is 1/2 glass of water.
Brilliant.
That was deep. Red, you clown. That was magnificent performance, Triangles McKeegan. You're another dumbass. They can't even say anything about what you just said. It was so stupid.
Right. Isider74 says, I must point out Oakley often plays clip of guys jumping on a trampoline on the trailer moving while saying the 1,000 mile an hour.
What?
No.
No, it's
dumb shit.
It was a. I ain't even gonna do it. Go ahead, Adam.
I'll do it. You wish. Dumb shits once again. Does he? You mean like 6 years ago, 5 years ago, when the dumbass, what's his name?
Sci-fi scam.
Thank you. Your reference frames are ruined. And he posted that showing that there weren't separate reference frames, i.e. the Earth wasn't rotating underneath. And Nathan shows that 5 years ago, yeah, laughing at you guys, demonstrating that there aren't two separate reference frames, as you undid your own argument once again. These guys are lost, aren't they? They're delusional. I don't know. That's what nursing homes are for.
Well, they used to be called jumpolines, McBooger Eater, until your mom bounced on one.
That's hard. Never let a mum on a trampoline.
Our thing, and his fans don't
get pelvic floor issues, is what I'm saying.
Get that he's joshing them. Oh yeah.
Oh, I see now. See, someone responded. It's because of Satan. That's how the math works. It's because of Satan.
What are you guys on about now?
The devil. He's got hold of us, QE. Son of a
There we
bitch.
go. All right, I forgot about that.
But that's shocking. That should be the title of your autobiography.
And
Now I'm pointing out his lies.
Coriolis sniper.
A what? A Coriolis sniper. Reg, you have problem with lines. I would suggest not to even get close to the Coriolis effect. We'll rip you 6 ways from Christmas.
Coriolis sniper says, at Red's Rhetoric, love you, buddy. And
oh, that's the name of some moron. Bring that sniper on your show. I'll leave him with that just pump the neighbor's cat look on his face.
I love you too. Although I'm still not giving you the link to my OnlyFans.
Shut up.
Given that he claims he's got to go down there knowing all the good arguments, no, when he's on these big shows, he just lies. Now, when I pointed that out to him last time, he called me a grifter and lied about it again. Now, we're at the point where Whitsitt knows it would have been detrimental, and his excuse, well, it would have just been someone else. What? Someone else suffering all the detrimental effects that are ascribed to you? Oh, it's only negative effects when it was just could have been someone else. No, Whitsitt, this is all on you and Jaron.
Yeah. So I know nobility seems to be an inconceivable concept to you, but I actually did this because of what I just said, and the truthers will.
Oh, did you notice it's missed? What happened to the side thing here? Where'd it go?
Resonate with that.
What, his chat? He might have had some computer problems. What? Do you think that there was some globe evidence on there and Nathan suddenly saw it and take it down immediately? What an asshat you are.
You have a narrative to push that I'm some evil person or whatever.
No, like, no, not a narrative that I'm trying to push. I've just put his lie to him. His white knight came in and tried to defend it. He said,
fucking bozo.
Trying to obfuscate. No, I'm proving, because I've already done it with him chanting through me and reiterating that, which is just some
You just interrupted me.
You see that? It's missing.
He's still on his chat went missing for a second. So he just, like, you give him a piece of colored tape, it'll keep him busy for hours.
Oh, a piece of candy.
Yeah.
A piece of candy.
Just keep on hammering away at the old C4 fire, McBooger Eater.
Chat on the side is missing.
That's amazing. You noticed that, but you didn't notice the tangent plane that was up on screen for 8 hours when you were talking about it.
I was about to read the chat right here.
Oh, that's amazing. What was he trying to hide?
We've got Stratus Zero says selflessly,
Who? Stratus Zero, selflessly.
Legitimized the hit piece, bro. Or dude, sorry.
Dude, and what is this in reference to? McBooger Eater? You dumbass cracker.
Dude.
It's in reference to any lack of actual point.
Yeah, it's a nothing burger. It's out there in nothing land with no context.
When do you go fishing in chat? When you've got no point. You don't even know what the guy you're talking to was on about. So, yeah, even though he's talked, yeah?
Yep.
What's this? Well, no, why is it a globe? Not why is Nathan a shithouse? Why does he interrupt? Why does Witsit always claim victimhood? Yeah, not bothered.
Or is he
it's a ball?
Or is he trying to? You're not in trying. If looking at this, Stratus Zero selflessly, you legitimize the hit piece, dude. What's that? What that's telling me is that this comment is directed towards Witsit from what he just said.
Yeah.
So nothing to do with Nathan. So what the hell?
Need to be any particular flat earther.
What?
Any flat earther will do. The hit piece.
What? Any flat earther? What are you talking about?
This isn't about the person. It's about the sun. The sun circled. Was there a flat earther there that saw it? Yes.
No. It is about the person. If you say any flat earther will do. Now,
yeah,
the word flat earther, he was a true earther.
Exactly.
But that does make it about the person still.
Yeah.
Makes them about whether they're a flat earther, you Numpty.
Yeah.
Contradictory.
What an idiot muppet.
Do we know his name? Doesn't matter.
What?
Even better. This would have been a better hit piece.
What's a better hit piece?
We invited to pay for 24 flat earthers, all expense paid trip, the top 24 earthers on the globe, and every one of them rejected the.
Stop mumbling.
I mean, I'm taking in this great Machiavellian scheme that McToon's conjuring. Give it a J. I want to relish in this. Can you imagine this? This is the mind of a genius, evil genius maybe, but genius.
You're not getting the J.
The free trip.
That's an even better. Why, because you're scared. Because this plan would have undone Flat Earth.
That's why.
Line. Can you imagine that?
Well, he's been imagining a lot today, including.
I don't know what he's imagining. I want a J.
Tangent planes, astronomical horizons, his science acumen and geometry acumen. That he's been imagining a lot. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Here's the list of the top 24 flat earthers.
Now we're on the list of the top 24 flat earthers for some strange reason.
24. I fucking better get in there. That's the first time I've swore tonight. Eric DeBay's above me. I'll be disappointed.
I already superseded Eric DeBay from Hanoi Jaren and his both his poem and his goodbye letter.
If Jaren is on the list, it's shocking. He's not a flat earther.
Shut up.
What's going to be more trouble? If that Brian's logic's above me, I'm going to go right mental.
The plum.
What would have happened if all 24 rejected? Will would have opened it up bigger to other.
Would have opened it up bigger. So now we're on another subject, huh?
Flat earthers. Some flat earther eventually would have said okay. And that flat earther would have been the "we don't care what your name is" flat earther that said, "Yep, the sun does what the globe says the sun does."
What the globe says?
24 or what?
Wait a second. Yeah. Wait a second. What the globe says? Has anyone heard what the globe says before? What's the globe say?
The globe to them, in a way, inside their heads, is like God. It's like God said, whatever. To them, it's like the globe said, or the globe says, or the globe predicts. So the globe for them is like a crystal ball, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah, I do. It's reification fallacy, right at ground level, but it's really friggin' scary.
It doesn't need to be any one in particular. And Austin knew that. And that's why he thought he needed to be Neo.
That's a lie. That's a lot of rubbish.
I don't know about that. It's head.
But if Whitsitt and Jaron hadn't gone, then there wouldn't be any big name flat earther to have gone. None of the other bigger name flat earthers were going. So they would have had only just wins and consequence. You may as well have had me and Neil there. Nobody knew who we were. It wouldn't have mattered.
No, unless you can invoke a Messiah complex in somebody, which is what he's saying. He says Neo, but that's what he's saying. And if you listen to Whitsitt's apologetics, I did it for you. Yeah? Listen to it. Actually, that is Whitsitt's rebuttal in defense post the event. Yeah, he's saying he went there because that's actually what Whitsitt thought he'd be, some kind of deliverance, some kind of cult flat earth hero after he showed there wasn't a 24-hour sun.
All right, we gotta go. We gotta roll because I only got a few minutes left.
I think
we gotta go.
Where?
Because I have to go for a few minutes, so we're gonna have to run this. Okay.
$1 super chat. I weighed myself before and after pooping. Using math, I determined the weight of my poop.
Oh my God, these degenerates.
Reasonable though, isn't it?
You absolute reprobate degenerates. With the poster child, Red's Pretenderic. Geometric illiterate.
I think that these guys might actually have the minds of like 12-year-olds.
Yeah. No, I think you're highballing.
That's more than Mr. Luggage did on a $35,000 science trip.
That's absolutely genius, Arnold. Arnold, you won the internet for today.
What the fuck?
Who knows?
The luggage can't do it. But you did. Good job. All right. We're just a little bit until he actually leaves.
To be an inconceivable concept to you, but I actually did this because of what I just said. And the truthers will resonate with that. You have a narrative to push that I'm some evil person or whatever.
No, lie. No, not a narrative that I'm trying to push. I've just put his lie to him. His white knight came in and tried to defend it. He said I was trying to obfuscate. No, I'm proving, because I've already done it, with him chanting through me and reiterating that, which is just some hand
You just interrupted me.
Yeah, you're going to chant through me, so I'll just close the Discord line so I can reiterate to my audience without this very toxic man chanting through me.
Mute.
Yeah, because of getting over talk. But you stress the mute button. That's do 7 offsuit. Do 7 offsuit. You're scared shitless. Thanks for demonstrating again. Anything else?
Had to mute him.
There you go. There's another one for you. The trifecta.
He's a proven liar.
No, that's fair. That's fair. To Nathan's audience, not the poor suffering bastards in Discord.
Sure.
Because they'll have to hear Whitsitt overtalk Nathan.
Yep.
For Nathan's audience, the bit that he's replaying, yes. Nathan has, as he actually outlined as he did it, I'll mute him to my audience.
Yes.
Not that he's got to mute to those poor suffering souls.
Yep.
But just for his audience.
And when it's pointed out to this proven liar what his lie is, it's stutters and deflection, Nathan. The deflection, travel. No, when you're out on the circuit, you're a liar, and I've proven it. The
You guys like this guy?
Toxic,
you like this
toxic man, toxic.
But it's all
Bloody show.
Yeah.
Things
Also, man. Also,
we could show don't act like such a douchebag, maybe.
If a panel member could get it.
Well, at this point, it's personal, right?
Look, Ugly, are you done? Can I respond or no?
No, actually, I'm trying to talk.
Oh yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, do you like?
All I'm saying is what's it said that he.
Well, he's hovering over Rayleigh criterion.
Oh my God. He's looking at his mouse over Rayleigh criterion. It probably just went there by happenstance, right? But now, is this a conspiracy theory? You abject retard. McBooger eater. You've got to be kidding me.
What's that about?
I don't know. It must be a deep, dark secret. Why don't we find out? You fucking ass clown. Oh my goodness. I've reached the end point. So let's make it quick. Let's see if there's anything else in here real quick.
The reason that he went is because another flat earther would have went, and they wouldn't have been able to propagate all these good arguments while going on these shows. Okay. After the fact, though, I don't feel like people, at least in the streets, the whole popular part about all.
Oh my God! The mouse moved away from Raleigh Criterion. McBooger eater, what's your conclusions? Fuck stick.
This, I don't get the feeling that anyone understands that it's affirming consequence coming from you or anybody on that side. I don't get that.
Elijah, why Elijah did John before me?
And I also don't know what he'll be doing moving forward to, I don't know, I guess do the same thing we're doing now, which is saying, thank God, we don't have to deal with the AE stuff. We don't have to deal with you guys talking about ice cream. We can just talk about elevation angles and how it's measured flat. That's a great thing, but how are you going to do that moving forward? This isn't a criticism of what you've done. I just want to know what you're going to do moving forward.
Yeah. Okay. So my intention the entire time was to lead with the fact it's an affirmative.
Oh, I just shouted terrorist sympathizer there. And the reason I shout that is because Nathan's just done a great job after all of this shit. And outline, you're screwed, son. You're a shithouse. Yeah, put succinctly. And then Eli, respectfully, being the lovely guy that he is, has said, oh, could you just explain this point? From my point of view, people like Whitsitt, Jaren, they're past that point. I don't want their apologetics. I don't want them back in any club of mine, if you want to put it like that, yeah? I'm kind of done with you guys. We've spent 2 years trying to disassociate your rhetoric from ours. We don't want you back. And none of us should be inviting them back with any, well, if you just said this, and we'd like value your input on how light travels again, yeah? Stop it, guys. Move forwards with what matters. Move forwards with the power that you're not part of this bullshit that went there. These guys that terrorists.
You're rambling now. You're rambling.
I am. I was bringing it to a summation. The reason I indicted Eli, these guys are terrorists amongst us guys because they're true earthers. They're not flat earthers. They're not telling people why it's flat. Yeah. They're preaching their own shit and they went on their own ego trip. And I'm trying to summarize for you, by the way. This is a roundup.
I feel that I feel though that Eli actually was more on point than you realised, though, Adam.
He may well have been a moot point. Yeah. The point I'm making, what point? What bit of mitigation for that cocksucker after the way Nathan had destroyed him and pointing out he's not welcome here?
No swearing.
Was Eli on purpose? Oh, don't you dare say that to me.
Seriously.
Well, Flatsy, can we have Flatsy, Brian, before you go on, Flatsy, can we have a profanity count on this evening? QE to me, please.
Huey is the tipping the scales in his favor by a lot.
Well, okay. All right, Flatsy. It's real rich from you, Flatsy. Go ahead and spell it.
T-R-I-C-K.
Lisa says, how long before Oakley has to dominate the conversation again? You just saw him prepping for it.
Which is obvious. You have to assume the sphere to even begin to claim this is evidence for a sphere. Okay? So that's going to be the first thing I say on all these shows, and I knew that already. And then I'm going to say this is the actual evidence for flat Earth, and that flat Earth is not about a model, and that the Lisa map, A map, it's just a globe flattened. And in fact, the royal family got the freaking map, gave it to the world, and then the king made a decree that said it's illegal for anyone else to make a map within that longitude latitude. So listen.
So the king made a decree. Whitsitt doesn't know that the king doesn't tell the United States what to do.
What the hell are these people talking about? That's rhetorical.
We're now confusing history.
God knows.
Yeah, this is that. I just take that question as rhetorical, and then we'll move on. What an asshat we have up here. I mean, even the mental health professionals have ran away. Dude. That's how scary retarded you are.
Yeah.
He's whining. You hear him?
Yeah, it's like when a 9-year-old beats a 4-year-old in a foot race, and that's the kind of laugh that.
Yeah, exactly. You got it, Flatsy. Right on point. Yep.
Did you know that?
No, I know. I've heard that laugh.
Yeah, I'm sure you have.
No, well, I used to.
What? When you were talking to Brian yesterday?
No. When my brother was in special ed, and he was like the smartest kid in special ed, and he would laugh like that.
Shout out to Brian.
Sleepy.
Can I just say, I could be wrong here, right? But I don't really believe that guy that Red's Rhetoric made up, was talking about earlier on, that was on Facebook or something. I don't really believe, I don't really believe that guy was a flat earther. I believe, just like times in the past, they make up a flat earther, and that guy intentionally gets things wrong.
Yeah.
The ballers get everything right, and the flat earther looks like he's stupid.
You believe, so you
Sometimes-
accept without evidence?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
There's a problem there, Brian.
That's a usual routine. Yeah, it's
But
brilliant.
Brian, I have a question. Are you're Irish, right? Or Scottish?
Yes.
Which one?
He's Irish, for God's
Okay.
sake, not Scottish.
Go with Scottish.
Okay. So is it common for Irish to have like clairvoyance?
Yes.
Well.
Yes.
To a point, yes. I used to read tarot.
Oh,
And my
brother.
mother was
That
clairvoyant.
explains everything.
Okay, you got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We
don't know
got
what
3
he's
minutes.
Whining. Wow.
We got 3 minutes.
He's whining
Well,
a
let's
lot.
have a chat
and-
then. We'll round out.
Yeah, we're done with this. Yep, I agree.
Yeah, let's
Go
have a
ahead.
chat. We're having fun.
Yeah, it's almost
Right.
it's gonna end here right in 44 in 3 minutes. It's gonna end, so we're done. Thank God. Get off my friggin' screen.
Oh no, that's back.
My word, that was difficult. Brian, we should have did your video today.
No, that was painful.
Too late for that.
That's next on the docket. Adam, you want to be prepared for the next one. You ain't gonna believe what's gonna happen.
Adam, this is tough.
Trying to change it.
Yeah, Adam didn't get a taste of it, did he?
No.
It better be bloody tasty, because I want a change of diet.
Oh, it's definitely a change of diet. Although we're gonna get another one of the Mo, Larry, and Curly. We don't know what one it is, but he's gonna be a part of it. But there's gonna be another player, a new player you've never seen before, or one that we haven't done a treatment on before. Okay, good. So you better wind it up because dinner is coming.
Well, if dinner's coming, I will wind it up then, but it might take a while. So, I don't know. You've heard my protestations there, and it's there because I'm repeating myself. I don't like repeating myself. I don't repeat myself to my children. Or didn't. They ain't now, too big. But we're doing the same things, guys. We're pointing out how stupid these are, to the point that the ballers are actually agreeing with us now. Pointing out, yeah, we need to get back on track, is what I'm saying. And QE Live should be going through some of the fantastic stuff that's got these guys so scared of us. Yeah, all they can do is go, Nathan mutes. We can't go over there and present a salient argument because Nathan's got his magical mute button. It's more magical than dropping a plumb line. Yeah. So we've won, right? Let's go forwards and take them on. The best they had is past the will. And this is where I'll round out, and this is how good we are. Because the best ridicule they had tonight was to claim if you drop a plumb line, you don't invoke a 90 degree, right? Any of these Muppets, you invoke 4, you fools, yeah? And throughout, whether it's just basic geometry all the way through, you have to actually deny certain principles, and then you call us contradictory. It's projection of the highest level. We've won, ladies and gentlemen. We won a long time ago. It's time we realise how well we've won. Look at what these Muppets are putting back at us. Let's go out there, profess what we know and what we can prove. Yeah? And we don't have to ridicule these guys anymore. They do a perfectly good job of their own. And as the anti-flat earthers have noticed, the Ethereans, the true earthers, to any salient person above A-level standard, they show what dumbasses they are to everybody as well. Thank you, QE. Good night.
Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Jaron said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. With this line, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. Go home.